Blah, 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 blah. Yes, indeed. It is the DBD time, and I'm not gonna waste much time since I already did stuff. Like, I already did chatting and stuff earlier. Let me turn the volume up. But hello, we're back. I took a nap. I feel a little better now, so blah. Blah. Gonna give, try to give Nemesis some more love, because, like, he does feel, like, he is fun. I feel like that first game, like the one game I played, like I got a little lucky because of the map. Because the Saw map is, in my experience playing it as killer, the Saw map is pretty nice for the killer. Because like even though it's got multiple levels, it's so concentrated that it's not a big deal. It's only really a problem if for killers if you've got, like, I guess really good survivors and you know you get lost. You get a little turned around sometimes. All right, well, we're gonna give Nemesis a little more love here. So is there something like Trail of Torment is all right, but the issue with it is that I mean, like it is good for baiting in Dragon's Grip, so I mean, I guess like it works okay. It's just like so many times, like I'll hit a generator, but then the Trail of Torment ends, you know, once it stops regressing, and like if the generator doesn't have much on it, it just kind of wastes the Trail of Torment, which really sucks. Angel, how are you? I'm doing okay. How about you? How are you doing? I'm just curious about something. Mindbreaker. What does Mindbreaker do again? Blindness and exhausted. Okay, it's blindness. It's not oblivious. What are things that give oblivious? Whenever you hook a survivor, the farthest survivor gains oblivious. Okay. Deathbound does oblivious. Plaything does oblivious. Hysteria, survivors gain. Okay, whenever a healthy survivor becomes injured, all injured survivors gain oblivious for 40 seconds. Nemesis. Whenever a survivor blinds you, locker stuns, or pallet stuns you, they become the obsession. Whenever a survivor becomes the obsession, they gain oblivious, and you see their aura. Okay. Hex retribution. Whenever a survivor starts blessing or cleansing a totem, they gain oblivious for 60 seconds. Whenever a hex totem is blessed or cleansed, you see the aura of all survivors for 20 seconds. Undi. So like Tinkerer wouldn't be horrible. Potion takes damage for 45 seconds. Like they just take the terror radius when you hit them. That wouldn't be horrible. Feast of Prey. Whenever you gain Bloodlust, you gain undetectable for 40 seconds. Maybe. Whenever you hook the obsession. So I'm just thinking. Hold on. I need to see something. Hold on. I know I have the unknown unlocked. Oh, I haven't leveled him. I was like, I know I have this bitch unlocked. Why can't I see his shit? Unbound. Whatever healthy survivor.
Now
No. Unforeseen, this one. Your tear radius is set to the generator. And its radius is... I feel like unforeseen is actually better than Trail of Torment because it literally... So unforeseen is just better than Trail of Torment because Trail of Torment ends the moment that they either repair it enough for it to stop regressing, which takes all like very little repair. Like it doesn't really take long to take care of that. Or the generator fully regresses, which if it's not very far along when you kick it, it won't take it very long. Particularly because I use overcharge. Like overcharge also makes that a bit of an issue as well. So honestly, I think just consistently unforeseen is better. Look, let me see. Unforeseen DVD. What is it when it's like tier 3? Unforeseen. What are you at tier 3, brother? Not what I'm trying to figure out. For 30 seconds, so for like the entire time. So once it goes off, you can just kick another gen. Like, yeah, it'd definitely be more consistent. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Because I want stealthiness that's more consistent, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'll have to like gather some points to get him like stacked. For now though, I guess Trail of Torment's fine. One problem here is I don't have very many of these guys. So that's movement speed by 50%. Okay, what other ones do we have? Blind chest. Reveals survivor's aura for 12 seconds after they unlock a supply chest, yeah. Becoming contaminated inflicts oblivious for 60 seconds. Okay, that could... there's no... Survivors are hindered for 1 extra second after becoming contaminated. Increases time required for survivors to open supply chest. Grants undetectable when a zombie is destroyed. Oh, when they're destroyed. Okay. Increases their mutation rate when destroying zombies. Increases the mutation rate when destroying zombies. Tentacle strike by 75%. Increases zombie detection. Okay, we have that. Increases the length of killer instinct when survivors use a vaccine. Increases mutation rate when hitting survivors by 16% and uncontaminated survivors by 50%. Okay. Increases zombie movement speed by 35%. Like, this one is good. I just don't have very many of them. This is time requirement for survivors to open the supply chain. Hmm. Clinical strike. Might use use that, but I do want some movement speed on them. I guess we'll just do the base one, the weaker movement speed. Sorry, I'm taking a bit too small. Angel, oh yeah, hey, Corey, I give you a big hug. Thank you for coming in. Ain't a bitch run. I'm great in the car wash on my way to vacation, Copenhagen. How's your weekend going? It's kind of slow so far, but we're doing all right. Oh yeah, I should do all my cuddles. I got Salem cuddles, I got Yukori cuddles, I got Chagin cuddles, I got Willow cuddles, I got head pats. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll try this out. Like, they won't be quite as fast, but like the difference shouldn't be massive because it's only like 15% difference, I think. Yeah, it's only 15% difference. You got a couple head pats or you're reading? Yeah, hey, look, if I'm reading, it is what it is. Oh, you want the titties? You want the titties? Okay, I can show off the titties. Here, hold on a second. Titties, titties, boing boing. Here you go. Here you go. Get the titties. Get the titties. Get on in there. Get in there. Come on. Hop right into the opening. The Tibby Club is open for business. You can hop right in. Get comfy. Mm-hmm. You are welcome. You are welcome in the Tibbies. Yes, yes. Hey now, you know, well, okay, I guess the rubbies are okay, but you gotta restrain the tongue. We can't be doing stuff like that. Which won't like that. If I'm just showing them off like this is fine. Getting a little handsy. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. You wish to squish your head in there. I don't mind. That's what they're here for. They're here for everyone's comfort. My tibbies are here for y'all's pleasure. All right, what do we got? Okay, so we've got Atari. So we've got one lunchbox and a med kit so far. Doo-dee-dee-doo. All right. Now, let's see how this goes. Hey, look. They got the little cakes. I feel bad because I don't have one. Feeling extra gay today? Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, I don't think the stealthiness is gonna work out for us. We're on the big ass open fucking daylight map. Although, hey, we already found some peeps. Madam, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? Were they lagging? What did I just see? Ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. How you doing, buddy? Ah, nice dodge. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna smush that. I hit this. I hit this. And we're gonna go back over here. Gotcha. Now you come with me. Yes. Oh, and you're not going far. Oh, this guy really wants this damn generator. Hello? Hello? I really think Shack Loop is just a little too strong in my personal opinion. I hit him. I 100% hit his ass. Okay. No, bro. There's no need for that. Dummy. Okay. So we'll do that. Oh, that was right at the tail end of it. That was literally just at the ass end of it. Oh, thank you, zombie. That hit him! There's no way that didn't hit! Okay. That was wild, man. Hey, y'all can like stop getting on my ass, please? That'd be great. What the hell are we doing here? Oh, okay. I haven't really charged my damn thing up, like, at all. Why is everyone on this side of the map? What is going on? I'm very confused about what's happening right now. They really want these damn generators, apparently. Okay. Let's do a backflip for me, I guess. I'm still at tier 1 because they just keep sticking around. It's so weird. Oh, well, hi Ada. What's up? Who's here? Somebody here. Oh. 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 Take that, sure. Okay. It's just, I have kept them all injured for so much of the match. Hi. Okay, that must have been live. Gotcha. This. Hey, look, it's these generators y'all really want to do so badly. Hey, look, one finally got done. Oh, hello. Well, hello. Let's go. We're going on a trip. Oh. Oh, look. Look, it's a man. Ooh, I see you. Are they getting hit by zombies? What's happening? Oh. Madam, why are you here? Madam, what was that? What was that? Look, I finally got to tier 2. I finally got to tier 2. Yeah, oh my god, a gen when 3 of them are on death hook, yeah? Oh, and look, friends to the end, doing its work, and I was undetected. Hey, come back! Come back! I wanna talk to you. Okay. I'm gonna do that real quick. You went this way. Back. Do dee doo dee doo. That, I don't know how that created so much distance. That was kind of weird. How is he still accelerating? Why am I not? Okay, all right. This dude, yes, zombie, fuck him up. That was great. I forget, can my tentacle break those? They can. Nice. they're going this way for some reason. What are y'all sniffing? Nah, you're sniffing him. I see. Let's just get you, put that on you. Where you going? You know, both zombies. Well, all right then. All right. Well, we got our 3K. 3K is a win. If the last person gets hatched, it's fine. Oh, I see him. Oh, the hatch is right there. All right. GG's. And then we leave. I mean, he was between me and 2 zombies and stuck where that pallet was. So it was like, yeah. There wasn't really much for him to do. I will say, like, Nemesis is fun. We got 3 of them. Yeah. I just wasn't paying attention and didn't see that the hatch was literally right there. But I don't really care about the 4K. Cuz like otherwise, you know, I would do the whole bullshit slug for the hatch thing, but a 3K is an absolute win. And I kind of wish more killers would recognize that. One person getting out, because to me, I think like one person making that like last ditch escape is kind of like, it's kind of in line with the whole genre, right? You know, like, hey, the last survivor makes it out. Usually it's like the last girl trope thing, right? Hydrate? Yeah, I'll hydrate. Is this? Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah. Why? Why the flashlights? I don't like the flashlights. I'll probably exchange Dragon's Grip for Light Burn. I don't want the flashlights. I don't like flashlights. I really don't. It's Beamer season, apparently. Okay, I might get my ass kicked on this map. I've gotten my ass kicked on this map a lot. So. Sniffing. Sniffing. Oh. Oh, hello. Alright, that's one. Okay, you're literally going up where I want to go. So, thank you for that. Hi. You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and punch that shit. Hey. Got tier 2. Let's go. All right. Nah, I don't like these guys. They're just gonna keep tag teaming this shit. I don't like them. They're ganging up on me. There we go. I hate this fucking vault. This vault. This building sucks. Like, legitimately, this building is horrible. Are we really body blocking? Like, come on, bro. I really wish body blocking was not as powerful as it is. It's such a stupid strategy. Like, I'm just trying to learn a killer and they're doing this kind of stuff. Like, come on, guys. Kind of ridiculous. Calm down. You offer me biscuits? Well, I'd take some biscuits. Some biscuits would be good. Oh, dee 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 dee. Aha! Thank you. Oh. Okay. I'll take it. What the hell happened with the bot, though? I'm confused now. There's a Kate bot fucking somewhere on the ground. Okay, they I guess they picked him up. That was weird. That was really weird. Where you going? Ooh. Ooh. Gotcha. Thank you, zombie. Oh, okay. Then we got a hook right here. Oh. That. Oh, well. Hello. Okay. I don't think she knew I was still here. I don't think she knew I was like right over there breaking that pallet, which is unfortunate. What the? Where the fuck did this cake bot go down? Do they have plot twist? What is happening with this damn weird ass bot? I am so confused. The bot is down again. Okay. Okay, they have to have. They had to have had, what you call it? The Nick Cage perk. That is the only thing that will make any amount of sense. No. You go away. I don't even care. This game is borked when I need to go next. I don't know what's happening this game. This is fucking weird. Is Is Angel winning? I don't know what's going on. I really don't. So I'm just trying to end the game. Like, I'm really confused at what has happened so far. There was some weird lag. There was some just this game was very strange. Heard a bitch. It's the Ada bot now. Okay. Why do their fucking scratch marks just randomly disappear? I've been seeing this so much lately. That survivors' scratch marks just out of nowhere just vanish when I'm right behind them. How is the damn zombie not hitting her? It's a fucking bot. I do not understand what's happening with this game. This is so fucking weird. And then, of course... Fucking, come on. Okay, thank God that the bot bamboozled itself. Okay. Yep. You're done. Was that a Steam achievement? It was. I don't know what it was for, but I did get a Steam achievement. And... in here? No, they were just over here somewhere. Oh, there you are. And now I get to do this for a while. Oh, come on. That's such shit bullshit, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know what was with that. That game was fucking weird. That was weird. I don't know what was going on there. That was a very strange, buggy ass game. What was that achievement I got? I give you a prize of one hug. Oh, well, I will take it. I mean, I still won. It's just the game was buggy as shit, especially with those bots. Like, I don't know what was going on, but that was very strange. The Kate Denson bot, like, plot twisted like 5 times. It was so weird. Good night, Salem. Public matches interrupt 10 survivors while they are performing a vault. Okay, so I snatched 10 people off a vault. That's what it was. We had Dragon's Grip. Hmm. Ugh. Bada bum bada bum bum. Bada bum bada bum bum. Right now, what am I doing with the Rift Pass? Complete 5 trials as Wraith or 10 trials as any killer. Oh, okay. And then complete trials as Survivor. Eat, I guess. So I got those done. So now it's just the completing trials. Got the milestones. Oh, Quest, Archive, Shrine of Secrets. Where are we up to? We're up to level 7. And for what I care about, I just want the night skin. I don't really care about anything else, so I just got to get to level 53 to get the whole night skin. Because it do be cool. I think it's weird that they made him just straight up look like a male version of like Lania from Elden Ring, but still looks cool. That is some crazy ass hair on him though. Okay, so we've got med kit, lunchbox, and nothing. Okay. We're just going to keep trying out Nemesis. Because, like, right now, like, I would like to get the hang of him. Because, you know, like, he is very cool. And I got, like, the classic skin. Because, like, to me, this is the real Nemesis. I do not like new Nemesis. I don't like remake Nemesis. So I'm glad that they had this as an option. There's another goddamn flashlight. You see that? See that shit? Do you see it? Alright, I ain't putting up. I have no mood for flashlights tonight. I don't care if it's just one. I have no mood for flashlights right now. Nada. Ugh. Bada boom. Bada boom. So how y'all doing? Y'all doing good? I'm doing all right myself. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're going. We're getting in this bitch. I feel bad because I don't have any of the good offerings. I mean, I guess I have a couple. I have like 2 party streamers, but it'd be like 2 games and that's it. Well, I'm fucked. Oh, I don't even want to play. I despise this map. And I'm just so big. Ah! Fucking Vittorio jump scare. Holy shit. Hi, bruh. What are we doing? Oh, oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. Gotcha, bitch. Okay, that was a thing. That happened. I guess. That was so fucking wild. Ah, so close. So close yet so far. Gotcha. I have to clip that. I have to clip that. That was so funny. Just walking around the corner with Trail of Torment and just waiting for him to come back. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, look. People. People. There be people. Why can't I see your... Oh, because you were flashlighting at the zombie, that's right. Okay. I'm fine with that. Come here. Oh, okay. Sure. If you want to trade, I'm down. That's what I thought. Get out of here. Cannot navigate this fucking map. Okay. Bro, I wasn't even stealthed. What was that? Hi. What's up? Oh man, you are wiggling. You are wiggling like crazy. Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. How did that not hit her? How? Okay, that's kind of sus. That 110% should have hit her. Like, there's actually no way that did not hit her. It went right through her. But again, that's just the fucking bugginess of any skill shot ability right now. They just don't work half the time. Okay, he was exposed. He was exposed. Come on, game. Come on. You can't just ignore that he was fucking exposed. What? Brother. What is going on with this fucking hit detection right now? Holy shit. Oh, DVD, please get your shit together. This is already miserable enough because it's this fucking map. Somebody's definitely here. Also over here. Hi. Come back. Gotcha. What? Did you just pull Dead Hard out of your ass? What? I swear, this game. Quit ignoring when I hit him. What is with the fucking bugs? Come on. Bro, hit them. Come on. What is happening? I am legit gonna fucking crash out on this game if it keeps doing that. I swear I am. If it keeps pulling that bullshit of me just going straight fucking through people. Like, that's so unfair. It's not even funny. Like, this shit is literally difficult enough because I got the worst map in the fucking game. But then it just doesn't want to register hits. That's so dumb. I swear. I swear, game. If you don't get your shit together, I am actually gonna fucking commit crimes. Okay. Alright, just commit to this. Secure another kill. It'll be fine. Oh my god! What do you mean? How did he walk through me to drop the pallet? How? How did he walk through me to drop the fucking pallet? What was that? I cannot believe this game sometimes. I really can't. Apparently survivors are just ghosts when they want to be. That is insane. That is actually just insane. I am so tired of the fucking pallet density now. I don't know why they thought there needed to be like 100% more fucking pallets on every single map, but it's goddamn ridiculous. It's not even what I did. Nope. Okay. I didn't even notice he had boil over before. Did it just not activate before? Oh, God. I was Vittorio really bored. You jump scared me at the beginning of the game. I'm just gonna tell you, that first hit on you was out of, like, surprise. I hate this map. I hate this map. This is the worst map in the fucking game. Oh my God. Okay, finally. GG's. Yes, GG's. God, this game is frustrating. I can't get over now how often it happens that I will just watch an attack go straight through somebody and it's like, you didn't hit them. And it's like, what do you mean? But no, like, legit, at the beginning of the game, I was just yapping. Not really paying attention, kind of bitching about getting that map because I hate that map. And then I just got jump scared by a fucking Vittorio walking into my face. But yeah, no, I hate that map. I hate that map so much. I'm just trying to learn fucking Nemesis. And that was like I think my 5th game with him. How many times have I played it? I need like a counter. I need more in-depth stats in the game about my killers and stuff. I want to know how many times I've actually played him because I think it's got to be less than 10. It has to be less than 10 games I've played with this guy. And I'm just curious, because like it's hard to keep track when I get all kerfuffled. But I swear, I just ooh. Oh, DBD, you test my patience sometimes. Okay. It's like 1,000,000 to prestige someone, right? Roughly 1,000,000 to 1.2 million. Okay. Because I really do want to try him with Unforeseen instead of Trail of Torment, because it just legitimately, it just seems better. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go back to Dragon's Grip. And it's that time of night where the killer queue just like every single match the killer queue has gotten 1 minute longer. I'm gonna learn this dude though, I swear. We're gonna do it. Oh, I swear. I swear. Why? Why with the flashlights? I don't like flashlights. Leave me alone. Please, just leave me alone. I beg. I do not want to deal with flashlight right now. I also don't trust one of them not to switch. Especially this person who keeps swapping. Well, they have toolboxes. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I need to make a mark, and this mark is to remind myself to go back and look at that Trail of Torment grab, as well as the Vittorio jump scare. I need to remember to do that. That's what this mark is for. Bum, 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 bum. Just sending a message to future me. They have... Okay, they have... No mither is in play. Hello, person. Okay. Well, that's that pallet gone, I guess. Yep. Why? I hit! Come on, game! What was that shit? There's no way that should have worked. No fucking shot! No shot! You're exposed! You were... Nope. Nope. Hello, maiden. Sorry, I'm squinting at somebody right now. How did that not hit you? My fist literally went through your ass cheeks. How are you just not... This might be a skip game. I'm very sus on these guys right now, but hello, welcome in. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's just the game again. Maybe it's legitimately just the game being weird again. 'Cause that was strange. That got me perked. Oh wait, I don't have dragon script. That's right. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's on me. I'm just a dumbass. But see, this is what I mean. Like, Unforeseen just has to be better than Trail of Torment. Okay. She dropped a fucking pallet down there. Oh no. No, this gen was completely regressed like 15 seconds ago. What do you mean it's done? What do you mean it's done? Oh, well, hi. Hello. Where the fuck did you come from, bro? Why were you just there? What? What did I just see? Okay, one's over there, and one is here. Why does that not count as a hit? It went through her fucking spine. Come on, game. I swear. And I know the tentacle can hit downwards because it's happened to me before. I was through it. Why does... Ooh, I swear, I fucking swear, if they do not make the pallets stop teleporting the fucking killer to where it hits them, ooh, I hate it. I don't understand it. Why does the pallet teleport me? Legit, like, legit, why? It doesn't make any sense. Where are you at? There you are. I was like, I know you're here. Oh, great. Now I have to, like... Oh, here's a door. I guess we're going over here. Yeah, this game is screwed. I'm pretty sure we have at least one person that's very sus, but also at the same time, like... Okay, my friends to the end just didn't work, apparently. Well, that's nice. I like it when my perk just doesn't work. That's fair. That's totally fair and balanced. Okay. Sure. Sure, game. Why not? Oh my god. So annoyed. But no, we've definitely got some sus players here. But it's fine. We're just gonna have to go next. Yep. Yep, there it is. It goes straight through him, doesn't count. Goes straight through him, doesn't count. I love you. Really? How? How many times do I have to hit this motherfucker before it counts? Like, legit. How many times do I have to hit this son of a bitch before it counts for me? This is so dumb. Why does no one have scratch marks anymore? Every single game, the survivors just don't have scratch marks, and I'm getting sick of it. Like, legitimately, it is... I am sick of this. Whatever it is that they're abusing to just always not have scratch marks, I am so tired of it. I'm about ready just to leave this game because I know at least one of them is doing some subtle bullshit. But it's fine. We'll just go next. Like, there's not much I can do. What are you doing? Like, I really think you should be able to leave at this point without penalty, but unfortunately it won't let me. Because at this point, like, there's just no reason to play now. There legitimately isn't any reason to even try. Which is sad, but that's just the situation we're in. But hey, we get bad games. I had a couple good games. I was bound to get a crap one eventually. Oh yeah, this guy's definitely sus. This one in particular. Uh-huh. 0% slowdown, non-stop. Oh my god! Okay, at this point, I'm just convinced. Like, there's no way that was the game. It's just, yeah, okay. Oh my Jesus, this is so frustrating. Hey, Lunar. Hope you're doing okay. Now watch, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna hit this person, but they're gonna magically not be, Oh, no, hey, it actually did get him. Awesome. I was gonna say they would magically not be fucking exposed, but they actually were still exposed, so. Nice. Fuck. I see. I just want to fucking leave. I just want to leave. I don't want to play with these fucking people anymore. And then I... Can we please not allow people to, like, aggressively use that bullshit? I hate it. Thank you for spending the pallet. Oh my god, she jumped over and got hit by the zombie and downed! Why did you do that? How did she get back up? How the fuck did she get back up? Is that adrenaline, maybe? It had to be, right? Okay. Oh, and of course she has fucking plot twist. Whatever. Oh, if I can get over there fast enough, though. I can get over there fast enough, though. Yes! Gotcha, bitch! Fuck you. Well, I got 3 kills because that guy just left. Oh, God, that was a miserable fucking game. That was just a miserable game. That really was. Oh man, I think I might need a break after that. Goddamn, that was nothing but misery. Ooh. Okay. He's still gonna take a lot of practice, but he is also gonna be a victim of the nonsense, the hitbox nonsense. Which is sad. Like, I don't know why they can't get their shit together with the hit detection. I don't know why it's just progressively got worse over like the last year, but it really has. It's the worst on my boy Deathslinger. Deathslinger is just, it feels so atrocious to play right now because of it. But hey, I got at least a 3 kill on every game. So, like, although on that one, I only got that 3 kill because for some reason, right at the end, they just kind of started playing really badly. I don't know what was like. I did not understand what was going on with the two tag teaming at Shack at that hook and generator, but that was strange. But then, like, legit, why did she jump over that pallet and just get herself downed? That was so weird. I mean, I guess it kind of worked out okay for a bit because she got back up because of the adrenaline or whatever, but damn, that was wild. That was wild to see. And then honestly, Friends to the End, I think, like, is just, it got me that third kill. Without Friends to the End, I would not have gotten that third kill because luckily it rolled onto her while she was on the ground doing her plot twist, so I was able to figure out where she was. Otherwise, she would have plot twisted, gotten up, and been just fine. The only reason I got her at the end was because of Friends to the End. It is such a powerful perk. I do feel like a dumbass there for just being really confused as to why, like, I didn't get like a dragon hit down, and then I was like, oh wait, I don't have Dragon's Grip. That would explain why why it didn't work. I was so like in the mental of having it, but then I was like, oh wait, I do not has. Oh shit. Ooh, but okay, we're gonna take a break because the double whammy of having to play on fucking the Tricksters map in that game where I just got my ass handed to me for the whole time. I think that's good. I think we'll leave it there on the killer games because, oh, that was just stressful. It really was just stressful. Because again, like, I don't like need to win, but like when you're just getting your ass handed to you, and it like also it feels kind of like it feels a little out of your hands when the game's jankiness keeps like kind of fucking with you. It can get your heart rate up. It can get you frazzled. Because I was getting more mad at the game and the hit register than I was at like the survivors. Although that one, the man in the white coat had me squinting. But it was probably just, it almost certainly was just like the fucking jankiness of this game. It feels like every update they add like new cool shit. But some of the baseline like mechanics just get a little more fucked. I don't know. That's just how it feels sometimes to me. I could just be dumb and bad at the game. Who knows? I could just be really bad at the game. But all right, we're gonna take a break from that, and Do I want to play Survivor? Do I want to do some Survivor games? Or maybe I want to play a different game? I forget. What was I... I could mess around on... do I want to play... Hmm. 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 Um... I am trying to make a decision. What do I want to do? This is where I get myself messed up, because I get into like a state where I can't make a decision on what I want to do, because decisions are hard. I don't really want to do 7 days. Could do Deep Rock, or I could mess around on Helldivers. I don't know what I would do on Final Fantasy, but I could do Final Fantasy. I could do Power World. I could play some Power World. It could be fun. I could play Power Wash Simulator 2. I need to stop looking at WoW stuff, because I don't want to get back into WoW. I really don't. But I keep getting tempted to play WoW again. But I don't want to play WoW. Like an addiction. It keeps calling towards you. It's like, no, it's bad for me. Don't do it. Could do Valheim? Question mark? Valheim? I have just realizing how many of these damn survival builder games I actually kind of play and enjoy. V Rising, I'm gonna save that for playing with people, because I actually was messing around on V Rising solo, and it pissed me off because I forgot how shitty the combat system is. At least to me, it's shitty for me. I know like a lot of its hardcore fans like it, like that it's weird combat, but oh, it pisses me off when I'm trying to do shit solo once you reach a certain point in the game. PC's Unknown. I don't want to play that solo. You know what? I'm just gonna vibe. I'm gonna vibe to some Power Wash. We're gonna play some Power Wash. Power Wash Simulator 2. All right. I will have to. I don't think I haven't streamed Power Wash Simulator 2 yet, so I'll have to get a source for it. Where'd it go? Why'd you go away? Come back here. I might switch back to DVD in just a bit. I just need some chill time. Or if I really want to get my blood pressure up, I'll try and play Elden Ring again. Okay. I don't want another scene. I want to capture the game. Game capture. Power Wash Sim 2. Oh, that's I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Yep, delete that. That is the wrong thing. Power wash. Do capture specific window, and we're gonna. There it is. Delito, thank you for the cuddles. What's up? How you doing? Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, go down. Down here. Thank you. Bam. So I've played a little bit. I played a little bit of it. I think I've done like 3 missions. And I'm on... Where am I at? Oh yeah, I'm doing this billboard. Continue. Yeah. I remember. I was like starting at the top and working my way down. That's right. That's right. I want the big one. Get the lights that are on the side of it. Let's get a little closer. How close? Much better. Oh, I'm so glad they added ladders on the side of these things. It's so nice. They've made like several quality of life improvements over the first one, which I kind of love them. You know, that's like the same place. I need you go. That's too far. Perfect. And I actually kind of like really like. It took me a minute to figure it out, but I actually figured out how the soap works. Cause like watching people play, I thought the soap just recharged via a timer, but that's not what it actually seems to do. It's not like a cooldown. It's literally, there is a certain amount of active soap you can have. And so like what it will do is as you spray the soap, the meter goes down. But then as you clean up the soap, the meter will go back up. So there's actually just like a set amount of soap that you can have active. So you can literally just like spray a whole surface down with the soap. Like all at once. We're soaping. We're soaping. I don't know how. I hope the game's not too loud. But like I always found the sounds of the washing to be rather soothing. For me, anyway. I can see how it wouldn't be for others, though. I like the bubble sound that the soap has, though. I'm not gonna lie. But, oh, y'all can't even see the meter I'm talking about here. Let me move out of the way. So here, okay, so up there, you can see the soap meter is like a little over halfway down, right? But it won't go back up. Like, I could just stand here and it's not gonna go back up at all. Because it doesn't recharge by time or anything. What it will do is if I switch to my thing here and then we just clean, we just like go and we start cleaning it all up, We do it fairly quickly. We clean all that up. Right? And then switch back to the soap. It's all back to almost being full immediately. So it's not like a timed thing. It's literally just how much like there's just that set amount you can use at any given time. Okay, this thing irritates me. So we're gonna like put that up there. And then here, I'll just like get it over here. I'll stay there out of my damn way. This thing kept kidnapping me before. I kind of wish I was streaming when I was messing with it. But I kept walking by it because if you get close enough to it, it just grabs your ass. And then you start ascending and it's like, ah, yeah. So I actually quite like the new mechanics. I'm not gonna lie. Because it adds like an extra layer of like cleaning satisfaction. Can I close? You can close this. Nice. Because literally, like, look at that. It looks so nice. It's so lovely. I don't know what dinged, but something dinged. Oh, it was the handle. Okay, that makes sense. I think I gotta do the lip. Oh, and there it goes. All right, so here let's do this rim so I can actually just close it and then leave it closed. Hatch surround. I bet there's something on the bottom of it. Like on the bottom side. But I think it's safe to leave the hatch closed. Oh, there's a little bit there. Yeah, okay, we're good to leave the hatch closed. Well, I might as well finish up this floor because I've already done most of it. I feel like I should like put on some music or something. I'm just gonna stick with the relaxing sounds of the power washing. I never really had music while I was doing it before. It's so chill. Though it will make finger hurty after a while. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, you know what? I just realized I'm still like down here. But see how I can just infinitely spray in the same spot and the meter will not go down? This is the other evidence that I used to show that that's how the bubbles work. You can just infinitely spray if you spray in the same spot. Anyway. Okay, I'll get back over here now. The point has been proven. But honestly, the soap mechanic has made it to where I haven't even really bothered upgrading like the base gun yet, just because like the soap does such good work and it's so satisfying. I'm sure I'll need to upgrade. I'm probably gonna upgrade soon though. I'm just kind of grinding to try and get like a better one. Kind of skip some tiers. One thing I do worry a little bit about, and I'll just have to see how it goes, is that I don't want the soap to become useless. In the sense that, like, I don't want the, like, most powerful washer to be so strong that it kind of renders the soap, uh, you know, not really needed. Because like, that's kind of how like the original game was. Like the original game, the soap was like really tedious to use. Like it was very meh to use the soap in the first game. And once you unlock the more powerful washers, it was kind of completely pointless. Oh, there goes my tracking. There goes the tracking. Hold on a moment. Come back, tracking. Don't quit on me. We're power washing here. Okay, so I have my extendo. Yeah, can't really get. Might as well get this stuff. Ooh, hell. Not an incubus going around spraying white stuff on everything. Nothing to see here. Don't worry about it. It's completely fine. I think that's good for the bars on the outside. So if we just do the inside, we should get them both done. Yep. Bam. Let's go. Post probably outside here. Gotta be close, right? Wow. Oh, I think I can see. Yeah, okay. Yes, post done. Nice. So the post done, poles are done. Still need the light here. Let me up. Let me up. I'm glad the light is like it's just the light and then the arm. Okay. That one's done. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, right arm done. Okay. Do. Wee. I want it. There. Works for me. Do, 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 do. All right. Okay. Kitchen. You get out the way. And then kitties! Wait, the kitties come with you on the job? Just look at him. Look at him. It's Squeak. We got Squeak, and we got Bubbles. Where's the third one? Where is your sibling? There they are. And then we got Ulysses. Look at Ulysses. Look at him. Look at him. I didn't know they came with you on the jobs. That's awesome. We got kitties. Yes. Yes, we got the kitties. Look at them. They're just sunbathing. They're so precious. I love them. Oh, Ulysses is the only one with a collar. You got blue eyes. So Squeak has blue eyes, no collar. Bubbles has like yellow eyes, no collar. And then Ulysses has green eyes and a collar. Ulysses must be like the one in charge. Yeah. Yes, pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. We love our fur babies. Aw. the soap is so good. Alright, so those are done. That's done. Might as well just do these poles then. Inside. Don't get snatched. Fuck, I got snatched. Oh, it's so weird. I don't like getting kidnapped by the thing. Not even sure what it's called. It's a neat addition. It is wonky as hell to use, though. But it is a cool addition. Okay, so now we just should be able to do it from the outside. Oh, there's no lights on this side. I thought there were still lights on this side. Well, if there's no lights on this side, can I get away? Too close. Okay, I'm gonna try there. Can I get away with just having this here then? I think I can. I got the extendo. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I've almost got the top done. Whee! Thunk. Okay. So now it's gonna be a more awkward place. Come on. There we go. Very awkward, but we got it. Okay. That one's done, right? That one's done. Okay. All right. This one done. The top is complete, and I think we can move to using the shorter one now. Properly. that. Something like that. Yeah, here we go. Actually, you know what? Let's just get it under. I don't even need to. Let's just get you full on. Did I go fully under it? There we go. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god, yes. I can reach the corner. That was like my only kind of concern, is I wasn't sure if I could reach that corner. But I can. Look at all that soap. Yeah. Hail to the yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So satisfying. All the dirt be gone. Yeah. Okay, concrete. Is this that part? Yeah, it was. Okay. Okay, what part of that is still like dirty? Ah, here. That can't get it. So I wonder if you can. Yes. Yes. I'm just kind of getting the edges that I might not be able to get otherwise. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. The dirt does not stand a chance against me. I am the bane of all dirt. Okay, and then I can get the rest from it. Okay. Oh. Oh. Kitchen. Okay. Do. Oh no. I don't even think the soap is necessary. I just like using it. It's just so nice. It's very visually satisfying. Doo-dee-doo. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Soap it up. Soap it up. Wee. Oh. Whoop, whoop. Okay. And now we just have this last one to do. I can get most of. Sure. It's corn. And now I can reach you. Thought you were safe, but you were not. No! Fuck! I pushed R. If you push R, it like pulls in all the soap. That's actually what tipped me off to how the soap actually works, is I accidentally pushed R at one point. And I was like, wait a minute. You can just do that. Okay. Up. Oh, there it goes. All right, let's go. And now we do the ladder. The ladder. Do 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 do. I'm gonna have to get at it from below to get the bottom of the rungs. That's probably what's holding it back from getting completed, I should think. Oh, and the back. There's the backside. That's right. There we go. There we go. Alright, well, I think we're just kind of down to the hole now, actually. Ah, jumping works. Move the scaffolding? Why? I can just jump. Oh, I'll be able to cover this whole thing. I can just do this all at once. Nice. Okay. I like that. I like being able to do that. In that case, get out of my way. You're just for okay. Alright, that ought to do it. Then doing this upper part with this nozzle because it has a lot more range. And then we can probably switch to this. Yeah. Okay, just the base then. Job complete, baby. Let's go. Now, let's see. All right. Good finder. I'm sure we're both more than happy to forget everything that has happened and to forge an incredible future together side by side. Well, not side by side. I'll be in front and above. Wow, okay. I kind of wish you could still see, like, why doesn't it have, like, the previous messages? Because, like, in the first game, you could look at, like, the messages, but I haven't figured out how to look at the messages you get while the job is happening. I have not figured that out. Oh, is it this? Wait, it's here? Ah! Here we go. Yeah, I gotta see. What did he say? I want to see. How do you do, Dirt Finder? It's been a while. A big job for you. Giant, in fact. A billboard with the greatest announcement in history of our country. Dirt Finder, it appears both of us are going up in the world. I've become the new mayor of Caldera County in its entirety, while you are to wash my flagship billboard 30 feet above the interstate due south of Libri City, inadvertently dirtied by a process that doesn't concern you. Okay. I must confess to still harboring grave concerns as to your character, but I remain committed to your sublimity as a power washer. It would be remiss of me not to exploit the talents of someone when it's within my powers to do so. I know we've had our run-ins in the past, but I think it's time we let water pass under the bridge, or in this case, over the highway. Buckingham chat. Everyone heard about this new Town of the Year comp? Muck's gonna win for sure, for surezies. 100%. What other town has a statue that fires a beam from its pineal gland into a dormant volcano for seemingly no reason? Well, not anymore, eh, Percy? Buckingham started as a hamlet for the dung collectors of Humpton Stable. We've come a long way. God damn. What do you think of my Town of the Year initiative? Nothing like a dose of healthy competition to unite a community, wouldn't you agree? By the way, Dirt Finder, I need my cat back. No, the cat's ours now. You're not getting the cats. The photo ops are gearing up, and of course, he'll be needed for my promotional tour of the county with his hat on. Is that mayor serious? He can't take Ulysses back. Does he even know about her kittens? Exactly. Oh, Ulysses is female and has kittens. Okay. But yeah, you're not getting Ulysses back. Ulysses is ours, bitch. Teapot Tea Room. This. Isn't it astonishing how the universe works? We just finished our annual Karmatic mud flinging workshop, and we're looking at our wonderful tea room covered top to bottom. When my assistant asked if we would ever be clean again, I laughed and said, "Of course it will." And at that exact moment, a flyer for a power washing company blew into the courtyard and stuck itself to the wall. Whilst the mud made that one unreadable, it reminded me that we already had your number from Harper, who'd had a great time at our workshop. Well, hey. You gotta love, like when you do like a good job and word of mouth, um, you know, gets around. He's pretty. Look, we got gnomes. The gnomes. Look at the kitties. It's so precious. So, this is Ulysses. So, Ulysses is mama cat, and these are her kittens. Peppa boys. Let's squeak. Yeah, look at them. Look at him. He's so cute. So cute. No curiosity. Yeah. I swear, I keep hearing a bear or something. I don't need a bear to randomly attack me while I'm trying to wash stuff. Oh shit, wait, there's a lake over. Man, that's actually really pretty. Die, gnome. Anyway. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This is just, it's so chill. This is like the polar opposite of DBD. It's so immensely just like chill and lovely. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, ran out of soap. That's okay. You can just do the top of the table with the sprayer. I don't know if you ever tried chromatic mud flinging. It's quite amazing. First, you think of anyone who's ever wronged you, then you pick up a big dollop of mud and fling it whilst uttering what we call the expletives of forgiveness. Uh-huh. I am intrigued. Alright, table's done. Let's get chairs. Next! Next! Happy birthday! I am remembering that correctly, right? It's the Nick's birthday. Thank you, it is. Yeah, I remember. Let's go. Would you like to be scruffed? Would you like to chill a little bit and chat whilst you wake up for your birthday day? I can open up the loafing lounge if you wish to loaf and chat. I gotta roll out of bed and crunch my spine first. That's fair. Well, while you do that, here, I'll go ahead and open up the loafing center though. I'll be ready for you. Yeah, happy birthday! I will squish you into my titties. Absolutely crushed. That'll help crunch the spine, won't it? Bones broken. No, we're just tactically realigning them. That's all. A little to the left movement. Exactly. So, I guess we'll just do the exact same thing again. Loading up PC, let's go. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-bop. Ba-da-beep. Something real fast. Share. Bam. Alright, it's there. It's there. It's all ready to go. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Almost out. And then... Alright, we're out. We're out of the soap. Okay. And now... Arr! How are you?
My spine hurt.
I would fix it
I'm
if I could.
Thank you.
I don't want my friend being in pain.
Aww.
Unless I caused it. Like, no, that's how you know you got a real friend. No one can hurt you but me. So did you get some good rest at least?
I got a little bit of rest.
Just a little bit?
A little bit. I logged off at like midnight and then I proceeded to watch YouTube shorts until at least 1 a.m.
Hey, the in bed doom scroll is like, you know, it is what it is. I've caught myself doing that before.
I even turned on the setting where it'll yell at me after 30 minutes and I was like, it's my birthday. I can watch a little more.
So yeah, it's like, hey, after midnight, it's my birthday. I can do what I want. Fuck you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just doing some power washer because I needed some chill times, and like, you know, it's a new game and it's very chill and fun. But like before, I was playing DBD and I was being killer and trying to learn Nemesis. I actually did really good the first game. Second game was on Trickster's Delusion and was stressful because I hate that fucking map. But I still did good. It was like a 3K on the first one, 3K on the second one, and then the third one, I was getting my ass beat by a combo of like survivors that actually kind of sort of knew what they were doing, and the game just being like a bitch with hit detection.
Oh no.
And so I got really frustrated, and I wouldn't have gotten like any kills except right at the end. They just started being really dumb out of nowhere. It was weird.
Huh.
It's like they all just like collectively, all the survivors except one just started doing like the worst fucking plays. And I was like, well, all right.
No.
Get out of here, gnome.
Oh. I was also gonna ask, why were the chairs... Oh, it's soap!
No, I made the joke earlier. It's like, yeah, just an incubus spraying everything with white stuff. Don't worry. Nothing to see here. But yeah, this is the new soap mechanic in Power Wash 2.
Oh.
So you just always have soap, and you just switch between it and like your nozzles. And I was kind of confused about it at first because like a lot of people like were saying like, you know, like you use it and then you gotta like wait for it to recharge. But that's not actually how it works. There is no recharge. What it is there's just a set amount of soap you can have active at any one time.
Oh.
And then as you clean up the soap, the meter, basically you reload the soap as you clean it up. Because if
You
you look
cannot.
at my meter there, it's going down as I'm spraying this down.
Oh yeah.
If I just spray the same spot, it won't go down.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
They predicted that people would try to cover the world in white.
Yep. But since they reworked it, because in the first game you actually had to buy the soap, it didn't have an effect like this. All it did was when you use the soap nozzle, depending on what kind of soap you were using, it basically just made the water more powerful. But the thing was, is you had to buy it, you had to like keep restocking it, and like it was much more tedious to use. And once you had like the really powerful washers, it was kind of pointless. Because the
Man.
washers were so strong, you didn't really need the soap. But also,
Oh, they have.
RealChrisPlays.co. That's an interesting name. But welcome in. How you doing? We're washing.
It has animations.
What has
Like
animation?
if you stare at the soap on the ground long enough, it
Yeah.
moves.
Hmm.
Oh.
And it also, I don't know if you can have heard it, but it bubbles as you're spraying it. Makes little bubbly
Yeah.
noises.
Hello, Bundy. I would not have guessed that that was green.
Neither would I. To be quite honest with you.
Ah.
Let me just clean the phallic chimney here. It's a very phallic chimney. You gotta admit.
It is. It is a very phallic chimney. It did not help when it was covered in soap.
Yeah. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Always glad to hear people are doing well. Especially in these rough times.
Yay.
So how old are you today on your birthday here, Nix, if you wish to share?
I am 22.
The 22. Such a little baby.
Ah.
He's such a baby. Adorable.
Ah.
Don't worry, mentally you're still older than Juju. I think he's like actually 25 now, or he'll be 25 soon. But
Yeah.
he's like still mentally in junior high school.
I I have to admit, I was showing Sin some of your clips, and now
Uh-huh.
her new favorite stim is what the fuck is beef then?
Oh, Sim liked the meat clip, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that was one of the times he actually like really got me with his bullshit.
Because I was trying to explain Juju to her, and she's like, "There's no way. Like, there's no way." And I'm like, it is very much here." And I showed the clip where Juju's just like, "I smell like beef," and you're like, "So you're trying to tell me you smell like meat?" And Juju just fucking goes, "No, I said I smell like beef," and you fully cut the shit in the most like dramatic fashion. What the fuck is beef then?
We gotta understand, this was the third time that he had said some shit concerning meat. Cause like the first one I don't think was on stream. I don't think there is a clip of this. But like, or maybe there was, I don't remember. But literally what had happened. Real Chris says happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Thank you! Yay!
But what had happened is I had linked this very cute little video of it was like a puppy in someone's car. They had just been in like Costco or something, and they had one of those, like, you know how like the stores will have like the hot ready meals stuff, like whether it's a rotisserie chicken or, you know, maybe it's a chicken fried steak, you know, they'll have like hot ready to eat food, right?
Yeah.
And they had what was very obviously in this clear plastic container. It was like one of those that has a clear top and black bottom. And you can see in this long ass thin container very clearly a rack of fucking barbecued ribs. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's very obvious. It is just this big rack of ready to eat barbecue ribs. And this motherfucker straight up goes, I want some of that steak, or something like that. He calls the ribs steak.
Oh.
And then I'm like, Juju, that's not steak. That's ribs. He goes, but it's meat, right? But it's meat. And then thus implying, and my reaction was much the same, where I was like, so fucking all meat is steak to you?
I think I also showed that one.
So like there were just several instances of him just like having meat issues, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Because that's why in that clip, I'm just like, nope, I'm not doing it. We're not having the meat conversation again.
We're not having the meat conversation.
I know, I love Juju.
Yeah, I also showed Sin the the Long Island iced tea one.
Yeah.
Where, according to Juju, if you have a tea in a long glass, it automatically makes it a Long Island iced tea because he had what he thought was a Long Island iced tea, but it was just tea in a long glass.
Yeah, because like when he was talking about Long Island iced tea being a drink he's had, but then talked about it like it being tea flavored, I like my susness jumped up immediately because I wasn't sure. I had to look it up, but I had to confirm my suspicions. I was like, yeah, there's no tea in a Long Island iced tea. It's just a name. And like, and he was like, oh god, oh that killed me. That killed me so bad. He was like, but it was in a long glass. Like that was his logic for why it was a Long Island iced tea. I can understand by just description Sin doubting Juju being a real person, though. I get it, because sometimes I don't understand how he's real.
It's like if we look at the list, beef isn't meat, but ribs are steak.
Yep.
And tea served in long glasses are Long Island iced teas.
Yeah. How can you argue with this flawless Florida man logic? Yeah. Soap just. Oh. I'm glad Sin can now appreciate the enigma that is Juju, though, and that is that the what the fuck is what was it? The what the fuck is beef is a sim.
Yeah. I think her favorite part is how you completely dropped like being sus as like a silly haha, and it's just like dead serious. What the fuck is beef, sir?
Oh, because when he said it, it was just like, there's no fucking way he just said that. glad y'all got some enjoyment out of it. I mean, I make the like I make sure to grab those clips for a reason. Oh, I have some clips that I'm gonna have to make later for off of this stream though from those Nemesis games. I straight up got the shit jump scared out of me by a fucking Vittorio at the beginning of the second game.
Oh no.
Cause like I told you, like it was Trickster's Delusion. So like at the beginning, I'm just kind of bitching about it being that. I'm not really paying attention. I'm wandering through the map, and then all of a sudden I just have a face full of Vittorio, and I'm like, ah, and then I punch him. Like it was like just a fight or flight response punch.
Poor Vittorio got fucking socked.
It was funny though, he was like the only survivor that actually ended up coming into my chat. So I at least got to tell him about it. Yeah, by Nemesis of all people, who does just straight up fucking haymaker you.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't even like a tentacle hit. No, I just straight up fucking panic punched him.
Oh, poor dude. Just be like, yeah, you scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry, my guy.
Yep. And then, oh my god, I had the hilarious, like the funniest pluck I've ever had because I was running Trail of Torment because I was trying to do like, you know, sneaky nemesis because it's funny.
Yeah.
And I hit the Jin in Shack with Trail of Torment, but like the way these guys were playing, I kind of gambled on the guy that was on because like there was the new I don't remember what the character's name is, but he's the new Native American character.
Oh yeah.
He was on the Jin. He was on the Shack Jin, repairing it. I run up. He runs off. I'm like, okay. I punch it. I get Trail of Torment on it and overcharge. And then as I start walking away, I'm like, you know, because he just jumped out the window and ran off into that like little like flea market area that's on that map. You know what I'm talking about? And I was like, you know, I bet he'll come back because he'll see that it's glowing now because of Trail of Torment. I'm gonna gamble. And so all I did is I walked around the corner of the shack and just stood there. And it didn't take 10 seconds before I heard him repairing the generator. Just walked in and grabbed his ass. It was, and then put him in the basement because it was there. It was so funny.
Yoink.
Just the image of the gigantic form of Nemesis, just like hiding around the corner, just hee hee.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Yep.
Ah!
I fail. Okay, the sun is not helping there. Holy crap.
Sun be going.
The glare is real.
Yeah.
Keep hearing like a bear or something making noise. It's concerning me. Did you say bear fucking in the woods?
Yeah.
I mean, they do that. That is something that they do.
Yeah.
Damn, that soap is effective.
Yeah.
Definitely have to get meth. Look, I'm not part of your mating season, Bear. You're gonna have to find somebody else. I'm not on that menu. At least not for that type of bear. Different type of bear, sure. Wink wonk.
Wink wonk. Are you in the market for bear hugs?
Hell yeah. I like a bear hug. I'll bear hug back.
Yeah.
And then whoever I bear hug has to roll a dex save or they get sucked into the Tibby dimension.
Hold on. I have my dragon dice for a reason.
Ah,
Shit.
let's go. What'd you roll?
I got an 8. I got an 8.
I don't think that's enough.
Shit. Hold on, wait. Maybe I could spend. That's worse.
Did you actually roll worse?
I got a 6.
Into the titty dimension you go. Oh no.
Gone.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll like it in there.
The next campaign, trying to escape the titty dimension.
Don't worry, I'll send Caleb in there after you.
Oh, and the soap doesn't stick to clean areas.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's very nice. It's very nice for that reason.
Yeah.
I appreciate that they had the foresight to do that. Whee.
Whee.
Why does the shape of the building give me Mickey Mouse Clubhouse vibes? Well, it is a giant teapot. Like, it is literally a teapot house, so it is kind of Disney.
Yeah. Look at the snowball.
Yes, snow.
Yes, snow.
I like the bubbling sound.
Yeah.
Very relaxing. God, that fucking glare, though. Hold on. Is there like a bloom setting or something I can turn off? Because, oh, that's bright. Highlights. Video. Okay. Extra quality. Scope quality. Wait. What if I turn up the scope quality? Doesn't look like there's a bloom option, unfortunately. Damn. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
My eyes will suffer.
Same. Oh, and prison.
Jail. I totally may not have absolutely messed up my voice frame 1 of waking up.
Yeah? What happened?
I think I did a funny voice, and now my throat is wanting to die.
It's like, bitch, you gotta hydrate me first. You can't do it dry.
Oh my gosh!
Look, lubrication is your friend in many different ways. Don't say it.
I do have water, but I gotta refill it.
I'll give you a good refilling. Come here. Come on, I just want to give you your birthday cream filling.
See you later today. I'm gonna go to the store and get a chocolate cream pie.
No, you're the cream pie. Oh, stretch and hydrate. All right.
Ah, I take this as a time to refill my water bottle.
Yep. Ugh, now I will stretch. Mm, 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 mm. Ooh, neck pop. Let's go. Mm, mm. Oh, all right. Lovely. Very lovely. I am gonna be right back real fast. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'm gonna also get me a drink. So I will be right back. Give me one moment. One momento.
Yeah, it's okay. Huh? Okay. Thank you.
All right, I'm back. I returned. Hey, Kyle! Thank you for the cuddles. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Always just using the bathroom and getting me more drink. For the drink. My cup. Good morning. And hey, more drink, always good thing. Yep. I mean, I just emptied the tank so that I can put more in. So, hey. Ba 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 ba. Tasty. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Well, just get whatever in here. Okay. Do 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 do. Eh, do that. Aw. Now we can this side. Nope. This is a very bright red house. Like Crayola red. Kool-Aid red even.
Hello?
Wow.
Hi. I don't know if you heard, I genuinely got the shit scared out of me.
Oh. I mean, I heard you saying something, but I didn't hear what it was.
See, cause I had I had my door wide open and I was fiddling with my laundry basket and
Mm-hmm.
I have a chair right behind me because it was just like a random chair that I just have like stuff thrown on. And I heard my mom like open her door or something. It was a sudden sound. I got scared and almost tripped backwards.
Damn.
So the thing you heard me yell was thank you because she said happy birthday. I was like thank you.
Thank you. Just gonna let my heart calm down now.
It was silly though.
I mean, it's just
That's
adorable if you ask me.
adorable.
Hey.
It would have been very comical though had I fallen backwards and landed in the chair.
You gonna tell me though it would not be really cute to see like a dragon get spooked like that? Like, oh my god, imagine a dragon getting spooked like the fucking pandas do. Like when the panda like gets scared by a sneeze. Imagine that, but a dragon. Or like, have you ever seen the video of like the little lion cub sneaking up on the big ass male lion?
I
And
think so.
he sneaks, and then just like taps the big male lion on the ass, and the male lion like jumps into the air and twists around and then, like looks at the cub like, what the fuck? Like, that's giving even more Mickey Mouse. But yeah, no, like I said, like I could definitely see this being like a Disney. Like I could see this being at a Disney park or something.
Oh, I didn't find the lion clip, but I found a lion clip where
Mm-hmm.
there's a cub that walks around oh so simply, and then the dude lion like turns and looks and visibly jumps, just like oh.
Animals can be so silly and precious. Like I love there's like this channel on YouTube that's like it's like Big Cat something. But it's like this sanctuary for different like you know big wild cats like lions, tigers, leopards, like cheetahs. Like it's just a place that has a shit ton of like the big cats, right?
Yeah.
And they have videos like they had like this little video where they did where they were showing all the like big cats doing things that like house cats do,
Yeah.
and they had like the big cats like they were showing them in the box, and there was literally just this picture of this giant fucking tiger just lazing in a like a big ass Amazon box, and it was so adorable. Even when giant man-eating killing machine still likes box.
Why friend shaped? I found a TikTok that's just a compilation of cubs sneaking up on their sleeping dads.
Yep. And if the dad does anything back, then pissed off mama comes.
Oh, the last one's really cute. The cub sneaks up on the dad, and then after he like rolls over, he jumps on his back and lays down.
That's adorable.
Hmm.
Who doesn't like some family cuddle time?
Hey. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get breakfast burritos.
Quick, can I have one?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Mostly want to make sure trim's got done. Bubbles! All the bubbles! Bubbles, bubbles, I like the bubbles, bubbles. The foam is satisfying, isn't it? I love the soap. I really like the soap mechanic in this game. It is such a massive improvement over the first game. It's so satisfying. Oh, okay. Done. That'll be the top of that one. That one's done. I think the top of that one is good. Oh, wait, we got some here. Okay. How much is this game? I need it. Let me look. It was on sale for like the summer sale. Let me see. Store page. It's on Steam. And it is right now. Oh, play your trailer. Right now, it looks like its base price is $24.99. It does have discount deals if you have certain games in your collection. But base price without any of the like markdown deals or anything, it's looks like it's $24.99. My bank account is gonna hurt. Oh, trust me, I feel that. I feel that all too well. I am a broke ass bitch, but oh, they still get me. They still still somehow wring money out of me. Cause they'll make stuff that I just can't. Like I need it. Aw. That looks good. Whee. And then you got the satisfying ding sound every time you finish something. So good. So lovely. For dirt cannot stand against the power of my foam. My soapy foam. I guess a lot of this is actually moss. Which is really hard to clean. Where I live, we have to deal with like rampant moss growth on stuff, and oh my god, it is a bitch and a half to clean off, especially off of cars. Guess we selling feet pigs. Hey, if someone really wanted to pay me money for them, I'm not above that. I gotta pay bills. I ain't too proud. I'll hoe myself out if it means if I can pay my bills and live more with more financial security. Now they say like, you know, like money won't make you happy, but it sure was hell will relieve a lot of stress. Here. On the inside. It's on the inside. Don't mind me just power washing the fucking flowers. I'm sure they'll be fine. All right. Nice coating on there. Outside. Underside. Okay. Beautiful. Window done. Hey, love to see it. My state is on fire right now, so I'm just like, this is fine. It is that time of year, though. I'm curious, what state is it? Because, like, the first two that come to my mind are either California or Colorado. But I don't know which states are on fire currently. I have not looked at the news in a minute, in a few days. Utah. I guess that I'm not gonna lie, my brain was initially like, Utah. I didn't know there was anything to burn in Utah, but I was like, well, the whole state isn't barren, I guess. Given the state of how hot it is in the world, particularly, the better question is to ask what state or country isn't on fire. That's true. Luckily, where I live, where I live, it's fairly moist. There have been fires here, because there is like a lot of forestry, but from what I've seen, it's been much easier to contain it here, just because there is so much moisture here. So like, it's still really hot, but it's also, dude, there's also rains and stuff here, and it stays pretty damn humid and moist. Now, south of here, there's been some pretty serious fires. That is a misconception about Utah. I've only ever been to like certain parts of Utah that were fairly barren, but it's a decently sized state, so it doesn't surprise me that there are places where it's got more to it. I just haven't been there, and it's been a long time since I was in Utah. France and Spain has huge wildfires going on, as an example. Canada has mass flames going on that's making all the news. Damn. That is unfortunate. I just hope people will be okay. Like, there's enough going on in the world that people don't need to be dealing with losing their lives and like livelihood to fires. But it is unfortunate that's just kind of the state of things with the climate right now. The hotter it continues to get, the worse it's going to be for dry conditions, and the more prevalent the wildfires will be. Nice. I mean, the only thing notable about Utah of late is the whole fiasco with the Lego fiasco and the police department lightly colluding. That whole thing is weird. Wait, FNAF takes place in Utah? I'm not a FNAF fan. I had no idea about that. Interesting. My next question would be, are the animatronics Mormons? Because that would be kind of funny. But yeah, that whole Lego situation is like so insane. Because like I was like watching a bunch of videos of people like, you know, like giving updates and kind of analyzing it going on. And particularly like recently when the body cam footage came out from some of the police there, I was just scratching my head because I've known I've had numerous encounters with police officers for one reason or another. Um and mostly good, not all of them, but mostly is okay, normal interactions. But I can honestly say, in my time of interacting with police in various states, including like Texas, Colorado, Washington, Wyoming, you know, like some others, like hell, I think we had a run in California at one point when we were on vacation. Of all the times I have ever interacted with police, I have never heard them talk like they do in those body cams. It was so weird. But hey, I'm a straight, notable for its crazy people and bath salts. Mm.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm really sad. My can crack didn't go through.
Oh. Well, I mean, it might have, but I was just yapping.
No, I just did it, but I didn't see my mic light up.
Ah.
Cause I got a Dr. Pepper for my birthday.
Dr. Pepper! Let's go!
Whee! I haven't had a soda in like a few months.
I mean,
Sounds
you
like
just
it's my
see
birthday.
how GTA represents my neck of the woods. Isn't it like GTA is taking place, like GTA 6 is gonna take place in like Miami or something, right? I believe it's like Miami is like the main city, or
I know.
somewhere South Florida. And
Somewhere.
the only reason I can remember this is because when the trailer released, and the trailer had a bunch of people with like, you know, that lovely like bronzy colored skin, all the fucking like gamer crybabies like started going off about, you know, it including, you know, people with fucking melanin in their skin. And I'm just like, have you motherfuckers ever been to Miami?
My God.
Like, I don't know if you know this, but there is a distinct large proportion of people that are not white that live in Miami. And it's just like, bro, how can that be what fuckers are focusing on? It was weird.
Oh, that reminds me. So, you know how we have yapped at length about the lads drama, right?
Yeah.
So, as it turns out, the people in China that were complaining that Valko's skin color was too dark, keep in mind, in China, Vlad's is an 18 plus game, while in America it's 13 plus.
Uh-huh.
So the majority of people complaining that his skin was quote unquote too dark were 12 to 14-year olds who
So
weren't
they're
even
just so
allowed to
they're
play
just
the game.
outing themselves as that might be one reason the government kind of like woke up and were like really pissed about that whole situation then.
Yeah, because they got spammed by children that weren't even supposed to be playing. Like, the Chinese
Yeah,
government has literally given Valko the green light because there's nothing wrong with him. And apparently, like, the main hater of Valko, who was on social media, oh, so gone,
yep, I accidentally
was
hit R.
actually, oh, but apparently, like, the main hater, the main, like, smear campaigner against Valko worked for a competing game.
That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me at all. Um, given the nature of how toxic those games, like communities and even some of the developers are, that does not surprise me one bit.
Mm-mm. It's like all this shit happened because I don't know why I can't get it out of my vocabulary. Racist children?
No, there's a lot of racist children and there's a lot of racist man children. Like, oh my god. Like, I only know about this because, like, even though I'm not playing WoW, I'm still in the WoW sphere. Recently, there was a video that came out from, like, this, like, smaller, but still doing pretty okay. Like, honestly, he's doing way more numbers than I probably ever will. But, like, this guy that's streaming, Burning Crusade, World of Warcraft on the current like Burning Crusade PvP server, just exposing this like guild that's like super fucking toxic over there. And literally it's just like a bunch of like 30 to 40-year-old man children that in a server, in a Discord server, like they have like kind of like taken control of the all the servers in WoW pretty much, well at least classic WoW, because the servers are restricted to their own population. All the servers have like a community Discord server for like making groups, looking for guild, all that kind of to do advertisements for raids and all that kind of stuff. So these community Discord servers for the individual World of Warcraft servers are very important. So the one for this server got taken over by these super psychotic, toxic people that were doing what I quote, this is what they call it, Discord PvP. Which was literally just them harassing people with the most egregious, like, racist and, like, bigoted stuff imaginable. It was so insane listening to, in, like, 2026, a bunch of, like, 30 to 40-year-olds just screaming racial slurs and talking about, like, people having too dark a skin tones and, like, crazy stuff. And it's like,
What the hell?
yeah, and I'm just like, why? Why is this like part of our fucking gaming culture? It sucks. But no, it's like whether it's the children just trying to be edgy or the man children that just never grew up out of that edgy phase. There's a lot of it. And like it's like one of the like parts of just like kind of the it's not just it's not just like WoW. Like there's a lot of it unfortunately in classic WoW, which is one of the things that has kind of turned me off from playing it, is I just got tired of being around. It's not evil. There are a lot of cool people on classic WoW and like plenty of guilds that are like safe spaces and everything. But there's just also it's kind of the idea that like at least in classic WoW, it's not necessarily like condoned, but it's always expected. You just always expect someone to call you a racial slur or a slur for you know, your sexuality or gender or something. It's expected, and just kind of, you know, like, yep, that's just part of our community. And it's like, it really sucks that that's the mentality that it has, and that's kind of why I've kind of like lost passion in playing it. But just the general gaming culture has a lot of that in it, unfortunately.
Hmm.
I guess like just the internet culture in general has a lot of it, but it's, and like we just see it a lot because we're the gamers, so that's where we see it the most. That's where we're hanging out.
It's
But
also
no,
where people are the most like unafraid to be horrible
yeah.
because they think there's no repercussions.
I will say though, like as weird as it is, because like as much as like, you know, we meme on like behavior and its decisions and everything, it is interesting. Like the like behavior is one of like the few games that I see that does crack down really hard on that shit.
Hmm.
At least most of the time, from what I've seen. Like anytime there is like I have had to report someone for any kind of like hate speech, it is like immediately taken care of, which
Hmm.
I will give them props on. Their game might not work properly like 70% of the time, but I'll give them props on that.
Hmm.
Though I gotta read some messages. I'm getting behind because I was yapping. Government.
Oh,
I saw the government was realized it was a targeted smear campaign, and that's good that they did. I haven't heard if the chief organizer was part of the competing game. All right. I heard otherwise because I quickly signed up for said competing game, Silent Whispers. I ain't even heard of that. Though I don't play those games, so it's
I,
probably
I
just not
haven't heard
gonna
of it
pop up.
either. I haven't heard of it either, and I played
Uh,
those games.
I think people are throwing those devs at the baddie as the baddies instead of taking ownership of their own bad behavior. I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
The company needs to put on the big boy pants, especially now that they got cleared by the actual government to bring Volko back. God damn it, give us our wolf boy. Well, I mean, it would be
Can't.
stupid not to, especially like now that all that's been revealed, and you know that's they their player base has spoken. There's almost no one of their actual player base that would care of him being in the game, because the people that aren't interested slash don't like him, that are their actual players, they just won't fucking pull for him.
Literally, all of the people on Twitter or wherever the fuck that were like, you know what? I'm in the Asia servers and I'm glad Valko is gone. Once they heard the government was getting involved, they're like, no, 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 wait, I just won't pull for him. It's fine, you know, I don't care anymore. They backtracked so fast.
Well, the Chinese government does not fuck around when it
Yeah,
comes to like regulating video games and shit.
like genuinely. Like that's the thing that I know I was talking about before, where it's like because you didn't like one character, like that. It's a comment I saw where someone was like, you go into a sandwich store and they forget to add lettuce to your sandwich, so instead of asking them to put lettuce or something, or they forgot something, you shut the whole store down. Like
Well,
what?
it's not even that. It's even dumber than that. Because think about this. You go into the sandwich shop, and the sandwich shop has something new on the menu, but it's just
Yeah,
not something you like. Like, you know, let's say you don't like pickles, and the main thing about this sandwich is centers around pickles.
yeah.
And then now, but your favorite thing in the shop, your favorite, your usual that you always get and love to get from this shop that you always go to and love so much, that all that's still there. Everything you loved is still in the shop. But you shut down the shop because they added this new thing you don't like, even though it still has all the shit you do like.
Yeah, it's so stupid. You call the government to shut down your favorite shop because they have pickles.
Yeah. Ah, that is wild. Just use the ban hammer on them. Yeah. There's a huge controversy with classic WoW PvP that blew up the past few days as well. In fact, nowadays everything is mirrored in controversies like that. Right now, I've been in more debates with the Final Fantasy 14 Berlin Fan Fest than not, because folks are poo-pooing the reveal that the raid series is going to be Final Fantasy 7. That explains why Sephiroth was all over my fucking feed about being a raid boss. I was like, fucking what? But I mean, how many other fucking Final Fantasy, like, just of the raid series that I have done, I have seen bosses from Final Fantasy 1, 5, 6, I think another one. Like, it was very clear that a bunch of their raids, like, and then there's Alexander, who's in multiple raid series, but is like you know, a character from like past, and there's references in his series to other of like, you know, of like designs and other appearances he's had in other games. Like, that's just the staple for them, to make raid series be references or just straight up bosses from previous games as like an homage. Why would they not eventually do 7? Like, why wouldn't they? It's like literally one of, if not arguably the most popular Final Fantasy game of all time. Why wouldn't they eventually do it? I'm more surprised they hadn't done it already. Like, to me, that's the bigger surprise, is they hadn't already done it. Like, I don't know, like, they were always eventually gonna do Final Fantasy 7. They'll eventually probably have bosses from every single Final Fantasy mainline game. Like, that's just the direction they're going. And now with like Final Fantasy 7 Remake finishing up with the 3rd part coming out, why the like, it kind of makes sense just timeline wise. Like, I don't know.
And Sephiroth's already in Smash Bros.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for rubbing the horns as well, Chris. I appreciate. Their international player base is spoken. Their Chinese one is still divided. This is the company that replaced the intro to another of their games, Infinity Nikki, that was well regarded and got a much worse one, and despite the outcry by virtually everyone, dug their heels in and is keeping their far worse tutorial one.
Okay, so Infold is the company that made both Lads and Infinity Nikki, and
Mm-hmm.
apparently Infinity Nikki was that, you know, that dress-up game where you would go and you'd, like, you know,
I
combine
only
like
know it because
outfits or
Salem
whatever.
really liked it.
Yeah, and apparently they started, like, it started getting degraded real fast. I think now a lot of the outfits are AI generated. Like, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad.
It also had immense performance issues.
Uh-huh. It's bad. I never played it. I might have played it like a little bit a long time ago, but people were really afraid that Lads was gonna get the Infinity Nikki treatment, and it kind of is. I mean, because, like, the last time I checked, they don't even have a banner going right now. It's just standard. They've, like, pulled everything.
Mm-hmm. Evercold is going to lack identity because the alliance raid is an Evangelion tie-in, and they are so desperate their raid series is FF7 because of how bad Dontra. Okay, well, you see, okay, hold on. Now that's an argument you can make. If so far the main shit that they're announcing for this new expansion is all focused around tie-in shit and not like the actual mainline lore and everything that's like actually this is the Final Fantasy 14 part of it, then that is a legitimate criticism. Because at that point it's like once you start relying more on tie-ins, references, and collaborations than your actual like what the like main um what's like the main lore, the main story, like what the main game is supposed to be. That's when you're losing the identity. That's when it's like, you know,
Dead by
that
Daylight.
at that well, Dead by
I
Daylight
mean,
has
when you
gone in that direction, but like it's mostly stuck to at least to me its most egregious one was Kaneki. Like to me he has no business being in the game, but whatever.
Mhm. It's a
But like
fucking
the ultimate one is obviously fucking Fortnite, right? And then
oh yeah.
also like the modern Call of Duties, you know, putting in like trying to be Fortnite and doing that kind of shit.
I think if I'm remembering right, the sheer amount of things you can customize in Call of Duty is so absurd. I think it's like every single individual part of your gun, animations, executions, particle effects, like literally anything and everything that can be monetized is monetized in Call of Duty, like profile images, banners, I think titles.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy that the last Call of Duties that I was into was the original Modern Warfares as well, and World at War. That's where I stopped. I never even played the Black Ops games, though a couple of those were apparently pretty good. It was just a
I
I couldn't stand that the games just were coming out every single year. I'm like I don't have enough money to keep up with this shit. That's ridiculous. The yearly
I
release
played
schedule was just crazy.
too much, too much, too much. I played Ghost on my. Did I play I think I played Ghost on my Xbox because I had an Xbox 360, but I had one of the like fucked up ones
Hmm.
where after like a month or two or something, it had that bug where every time you launch an application, it signs you out of Xbox Live.
Hmm.
So I played Ghost, which I liked because I think that might be part of the reason why I have the reaction speed I do to shooting things. Because I would get a bunch of kills in that game mode. I don't remember because I don't play Call of Duty anymore. But you'd get a bunch of kills and you'd get better guns to the point where like if you got 30, you'd get a knife, and I would go around shanking people and they would get so mad that they got stabbed. It's like I brought a knife to a gunfight. You should have you should have shot me.
Hmm. See, when
And
I
then
played, that was not a game mode. We just had like
yeah,
basic team death matches and shit. Because I played the older ones, but no, I get what you mean.
and then I played Black Ops 2, but I never played much of it because we would play zombies. So I don't even know if there was a campaign because I only ever played zombies.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. I need to not say that out loud.
No, say it, please. Was it something about me slurping the white back up or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Just one big slurp and it's gone.
I just reeled it back in. Like, man, I don't want to clean up this mess. Just unsplooges.
Unsplooges the coon.
Yup.
You know, even the Death Slinger has to reel it back in.
Hey, he's pretty spry for an old man.
Uh, I don't even think I ever made. I remember playing the first level of Black Ops 2. I don't remember ever getting past it, question mark? Because I was in, like, elementary school,
Hmm.
and I wasn't. I want to say I wasn't that good at video games, but of course I wasn't because I had barely just started playing. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Laundry.
Laundry. Okay. Back door. No. There we go. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Oh, wait. No, hold on. There's an ad break. I'll wait for the ad break. We'll just chill while the ads play. Hmm. Ah. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum, bum-bum, ba-dum. Oh. Oh.
But hey, you did it!
Yeah. Just waiting for
Hooray!
the ads to end and typing something real quick.
Oh, oh yeah, something, something. Yeah, I wasn't great at video games back then. However, I can absolve myself of some blame. I say this in the regard of like I used to play Dead by Daylight on the PlayStation like a long time ago. However, queue times would be so long that when I was queuing with my friends, I would genuinely fall asleep in my chair and wake up slugged on the floor.
It's like, well, I guess I'm here now.
It would happen genuinely every time we would go to queue. Cause I had like
Oh.
I don't remember what the chair's called, but it was kind of like a folding chair, except it was one of those where like it sunk in,
Mm-hmm.
and so I would essentially be like in like cradled in fuzzy softness. So it would take so long to find a game that I would just doze off and I'd wake up and it was usually a Leatherface. And I had three crows as I'm bleeding out on the floor.
Yeah.
And it would happen consecutive matches in a row.
Just feels bad. I'm doing my best.
Listen, it's not my fault that the queue time's so boring that I just take a little honk shoot me.
Oh my god, you just gave me a flashback to how I got fucking rank 14 in WoW Classic. Fucking
Oh.
power naps between fucking battlegrounds. Oh god. Here, I'm gonna catch up on chat because there's a big message I didn't get to read yet from Kyor.
Oh,
But yeah, okay,
yeah.
so I'm of the mindset that is Final Fantasy 7 is always going to be a tie into 14. While the remake project got underway, Yoshi P kept getting asked when they'll do it, and he was like, "Well, maybe when they're ending." Well, now it's ending, so cool. We're finally getting what we want. As for Evangelion, that's the one that is totally from left field. I agree, but Evangelion is one of those weird situations where it's like in like the anime community, it's like just such like this like fucking like it's like on such like this fucking pillar that if they can get it, they're going to, because they know a lot of people will just salivate over it because it's Evangelion. But I'm sure there is no sane studio that when the folks behind something as big as Evangelion calls you and be like, "Hey, you want to collab?" You'd be foolish to say, "Nah, bro, I'm good." Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like if they had the opportunity, there was no way they were gonna say no to it. It's too big and beloved of a property to not do so. But I will say it's unfortunate that so far the main things that like people that they're like talking about, the main features of Evercold other than like the new class, like the main big thing, like big talking points, have both been things that are not rooted in Final Fantasy 14 itself. That is unfortunate. That does not bode well. But, hope maybe the portents are wrong. Maybe it will end up being really good. You can't really know till we actually get it. I will say though, I have loved a lot of the memes that have come out of the announcement for the new class. The I can't even remember what it's called now, but
Is it the
the
Beastmaster?
no, no, it
Oh, a
is.
different one?
Mm-hmm. It's
I didn't know there was a different one.
yeah, because they usually do two, and
Oh,
the The one that they announced is the new class that's going to be the dual wielding the great shield things. I just can't remember. Bastion, that's what they were calling it. The Bastion. And there's been a lot of funny little like memes and art pieces of people like drawing characters with the two gigantic fucking shields. The thing is, they have purposefully kneecapped themselves by keeping anything big in terms of story of the reworks to how to get gearing, etc. All that's still vague. They want to keep it all for the Tokyo Fan Fest. I mean, it is a Japanese game, I guess. So I guess I can't blame them. But at that, well, see, I think, I honestly think I never watch any of the like. I don't watch the E3s. I don't watch the BlizzCons. Like, I used to. I used to watch the Hype Fest, but nowadays there's so fucking many, and they have such a horrible reputation about announcing things way too soon, overhyping stuff to the point that by the time it comes out, it could never hope to live up to the hype that they built up. Like, there has been so much bullshit that has just ended up hurting games from all of these different fan fests and events that I just don't watch them anymore. I don't want to know. I'll wait. I will live in ignorance until the fucking thing comes out. Right? Because I legitimately think those festival type things have become, there's way too many of them. People expect way too much from them, and then they're always a disappointment for that reason because they can only give so much, and then they tend to end up a lot of times overhyping things that don't need it. Like, they to me, the festivals and stuff often end up being a detriment to the things that they are for. I think the peak that mindset was the Diablo, don't you all have phones? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, that I think was more the peak disconnect of particularly AAA, all like the big AAA studios versus the players. The idea that Blizzard at that time had been the biggest, most prominent PC game developer in the world, like, had the most legendary fucking reputation for specifically PC only games, for them to have the notion that they would feature as the main thing for a BlizzCon a goddamn mobile game, and then had the gall to act surprised when, you know, for the last like over 20 years they had been PC only. People were like, but what about the PC players that makes up your entire customer base? Like, it was just such a disconnect that it was like, oh my god, they really have fucking lost the plot. Look, Dragon Knees has followed me. I love that name. Let's go. Thank you for the follow.
Dragon knees.
Yeah. The sad part is that game made obscene amounts of money. Use Zombieland gif of Tallahassee crying in the mansion with $100 bills. Well, it had one. Okay, number one, mobile games that are pushed in certain places will as long as it has a certain amount of support and content, will always do good. Because it was also made by NetEase, which is now like a part owner of the whole fucking thing anyway. But like, they know how to make and push of mobile games to people that are going to wail the fuck out for the mobile game. Because I don't know if you know this, but there was a story shortly after Diablo Immortal launched, because it was so egregiously monetized and so immensely pay to win. There was actually this story that came out about like the biggest whale of the game made a video whining and bitching about not being able to get queued into PvP matches, PvP arena matches, after this motherfucker had spent over $100,000 on this mobile game just so he could stomp people in PvP, apparently completely missing the part of the game where the matchmaking was fucking gear based and there was no one in the world that could match his ass. And then he
Oh,
cried
no.
that he wasn't getting queued into matches.
So he paid to win and then
And
couldn't
then
win
couldn't play
anymore.
and then couldn't win because he couldn't get matched into games. See you later. I gotta go bye. All right, Chris. It's a pleasure to have you. Hope to see you again later. Yeah, that actually fucking happened.
That's so funny. That is like textbook suffering from success.
Yeah, how there be not enough rich Saudi oil princes around. Like like that was the funny part. This was just like it was just like some like 40-year-old white guy. like like it was probably like a tech bro or something. I don't know. I don't know what the man. I'm not gonna speculate on the man's profession, but to me, you can't be that sound in the mind if you drop $100,000 on a fucking mobile game. That, or you just have way too much like disposable income and you don't know what to do with it. But I mean, I guess spend your money how you want, whatever. That just seems weird to me. But no, it was so funny. It's like, oh, you paid to win, and now you can't win because you paid too much.
I mean, I guess he won.
He won forever. He never has to fight again. Watches people who drop tens of thousands in Star Citizen. Star Citizen is a legitimate scam. It it, it is. It is. I don't care how much content they have managed to put in the game over the years. It is not enough to not be a scam. It is just enough for them to be like, no, we're not a scam. Look, we've done things. They have they have a secret store that is literally only for people that have spent like over like $50,000 in their game. Like, unless you haven't spent that much money, you don't even get to see the secret store they have. And most of the shit you could buy off it, most of the shit that people were spending tens of thousands, upwards of hundreds of thousands of dollars into Star Citizen wasn't even available in the game yet. It was just a promise of like, it'll be there eventually. And a lot of it still isn't there. And it's just like, whole game is a legitimate is like the most successful fucking scam I've ever seen. Like here, let's see what is the funding for Star Citizen up to now? Star Citizen total funding now. Star Citizen has officially surpassed $1 billion in cumulative crowdfunding as of May 24th, 2026.
My jaw has fucking dropped, hit the floor, and started its own
And
business.
it's still not finished.
Oh. Oh. Oh, well, we.
I believe it is still considered an early access game. Wait. It's still in its alpha development. It's not even a fucking beta. It's $1 billion. And when did this shit start? Hold on. When did Star Citizen Alpha start? August 29th, 2013. We are coming up on 13 years of development and $1 billion, and that game is still in its alpha. That's a fucking scam. I'm sorry. That is ridiculous. I don't care how pretty it is. Because it is pretty. It is cool to look at. But, oh my God. I don't. But the sad thing is, all the people that put money into it will defend it to their dying breath, and I think it's just because they can't accept that they got by the scam. I mean, I know some people legitimately like, you know, the ships and like how they operate and just flying around the fucking like empty space in certain planets. Like, fine, but it's legitimately just such a nothing of a game besides it just being really pretty and big. It's the space vaporware, like how people had hope for Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation did a better job of presenting an actual game with substance, though. It just gave up a lot quicker. It did the rug pull much faster. But at the same time, I don't know how people didn't clock on to the fact that the CEO in charge of Ashes of Creation, the guy that was absolutely at the head of the beast, was a known fucking pyramid scheme scammer. How did no one clock that? Well, no, people did clock it. It's just that anytime anyone talked about it, they got fucking drowned out by all the people hardcore defending it. Right up until the end, when it's just like, nope, we're done. Too bad. No, too bad you all wasted your money in like the last 3 years of your life or whatever it fucking was. But hey, you know what? It gave us more reason to laugh at pirate software at the end, which was funny. Because even in a situation like that, the motherfucker couldn't stop lying about nothing important. But anyway, it's funny how dedicated people will get to like lying and or just like, no, I'm invested in this. I can't let go. It doesn't matter that it's hurting me. I can't let go of the rope. You know, that whole thing. They had no choice to do the rug pull. The money was no longer there. Yeah. Now, that's what I'm saying. Like, they kind of ran out of time. They weren't able to keep it going. Pirate Software's downfall has been something like a slow-moving train wreck in real time to watch. So, like, I never disliked Pirate when he was, like, blowing up. But I never understood the appeal. Like, well, no, I kind of understood the appeal. But he always just came across as, like, I don't know, like, he came across as someone that I personally wouldn't want to talk to. Because even when he was being, like, quote, nice, it just always felt like he was talking down to you, no matter what. No matter how nicely he said anything, he just always had the, like, vibe to me that he's like, no matter what, the man is talking down to you. And I didn't like the vibe. I did think that some of the shit he talked about was, like, informative until later found out he was just a bunch of, like, crock of shit lying. Was like, you know, it's like, oh, well, there you go. And at that point, it's like, well, he's a liar. What can you do? There's a lot of liars out there, especially on the internet. So I didn't think it was anything particularly special at the time. I only got invested in, like, the WoW drama because I was literally there doing the hardcore classic at the same time. And, like, I was even trying to, like, I won't lie. I was poking about a bit to see if I could get into the OnlyFans thing, because at that time I was like averaging like around, I think, like 25 to 30 viewers, because that was before I fell off again and kind of lost my momentum. Like I was actually like trying to be a part of like the OnlyFans thing because it would have been really cool. But then I kind of gave up because then I saw some of the drama and shit, and I was like, you know what? I just want to chill and level. but um, But like I only got like invested in anything Pirate Software because of the WoW drama, because I was fucking like there watching it happen. I played and did dungeons with some of the people involved in that WoW drama. Like I don't know them personally. We're not friends or anything. I'm not going to make that claim, but like I was like adjacent watching it happen, and I was like, "Damn. This is kind of crazy." So that's the only reason I even got any amount of invested to anything with the Pirate Software stuff, and it spiraled so far. But yeah, like it is funny to think about that it all started with that WoW drama, which literally could have been avoided right from the start if he just said, "Hey guys, my bad." If that motherfucker just would have like just like swallowed the pride, be like, you know what, hey, my bad, let me make a new tune, and I'll just like, maybe level with you guys and help you level back up. If he would have done that, no one would have said anything. That's all he had to do. Just be like, "Hey, my bad. Here, let me help you level. Let me help you level the guys that died. Let me help you level back up." Just that tiny little bit of humility, and then also like, being like a kind of like a good guy, being like, "Here, I'll help you. I'll help you out." Because like those people that died in the dungeon lost hundreds of hours of fucking game time and progression that they're gonna have to now do over again because it's hardcore. But if you had done that, it would have all been forgotten so quickly. Because that was one of the things I liked about hardcore, at least in a lot of, not the whole community. There, just like all of WoW Classic, there's a lot of fucking unhinged people in hardcore, but you also at the same time can't afford to be as unhinged in the group settings because of like how much is on the line when you're playing hardcore. Like hardcore brought back way more of a sense of tight-knit community than even 2019 Classic did, because of how much it forced you into tight-knit community to survive. And that's like one of the things I really liked about it. Yeah, that's all he had to do was just be like, "My bad, let me help you out to recover from it." Bam. No drama would have happened. Downfall might have eventually happened because it ended up, some of his lies were just so blatantly egregious, it was insane. Like if something else had happened to where people started looking at him under a microscope to see all the cracks and faults and shit, maybe it would have happened, but it wouldn't have happened then. It wouldn't have happened like that. But hey, a lot of like the internet drama and streamer drama just comes down to like, guys, just don't be assholes and this shit won't happen. Because except for like anything criminal that like a streamer or content creator does, it's almost always comes down to, wow, this person's actually a fucking dick. Right? I don't know, that's aside from like the ones that get exposed for committing like actual crimes. A lot of them, it's just like, wow, they're actually an asshole. Is like the sum of what you could like, how you could sum up most like drama for content creators and internet personalities. And at that point, it's like, well, Just don't be an asshole. It's really not that hard. It is not that hard to be just basically decent to people. But I don't know. That's just my that's just my 2 cents on it. Hey, Nix.
Yeah.
Do you, isn't it weird that it's actually out of the norm, really, like on the internet and like in the gaming space, that when people like don't like someone, that like it's actually out of the norm to just like, oh, if you don't like them, just ignore them, just don't be around them.
It is, which is strange because you think, oh, if this person's just causing a problem, like if they're being annoying, just block them. But people don't do that. They instead like yell about it for hours, days, weeks, or months, and it just becomes a whole smear campaign.
Yeah, it's just like if you don't like someone, no one's forcing you to be around them or do like just be like, okay, I don't vibe with this person. I'm not gonna hang out with them. I'm not gonna play games with them. I'm not gonna talk about them. We're just gonna move on. That's all you have to do. It is. I don't know. People befuddle my simple himbo brain with their hangups. Because that's all I do. If I don't jive with somebody or I got a bad feeling about something or anything, it's like, okay, I'm just not going to be around them. I'm not going to talk about them. I'm not going to hate on them. Even if, like, someone gives me a reason to legitimately dislike them. Unless something else brings it up where I'm directly asked or something like that, I'm just not going to talk about it. They're not going to enter my mind. I don't think about people or things I don't like that much. You know? That's why I don't really hate anybody. Hate takes effort. Hate takes a lot of effort and time that I don't fucking have. There's this tale of David Letterman, the wildly popular late night host, beloved by all. Someone. Hold on. Was that? Someone threatened to spill the beans that he had an affair lest he gets paid off to keep it hush hush. What did David Letterman do? Get in front of the story, don't pay squat. On his show before it went to what was supposed to happen, basically told the audience, looks, folks, I made bad decision. I fucked up. Here's how. I'm not going to be held hostage by this news. And that's it. That's the trick. Up front with folks, it does give folks no room to dig in or scrape up more news. Well, yeah, because, I mean, especially this day and age, if you do anything online, people can almost certainly find evidence of it. And usually, the things are not like at world ending of a thing. People are going to have all of their own opinions about someone having an affair or cheating or something. But to me, the only opinions there that truly matter are between the people involved. You know, the cheater, the spouse, the significant other, whatever. Those two got to work it out. And like whatever, particularly the person that got cheated on decides, that's kind of what you got to go with. Now, if you want to think the person that cheated's an asshole, go ahead. But ultimately, ultimately, our opinions don't really matter on it. I think that's what people have a problem with. They hate their opinions not mattering. Like, and they think that they should.
Mhm.
Don't let folks live rent free in your head. Exactly. Like there's been so many times that I've been hanging with someone that, you know, they just can't stop talking about their like the person that they're having beef with, and I'm just like, brother, they're winning. They're winning because you can't stop. You can't get over it. You can't move past it.
Mhm. That's why rage bait works so well.
Exactly.
Because I guess people just can't think, they can't comprehend, like, not interacting what's making them mad. They have to win.
Yeah. What's up, Abby? Thank you for the cuddles. Alright, here, let's see. I've been on this job complete for a minute. Let's see the end result. Yeah, look at it. Get it getting all clean. I like that it does the little time lapse thing. Shooting gallery. Are we at the carnival? Hello there. Opened up this morning to find my shooting gallery covered in cotton candy and burger relish. Why y'all wasting the food? Come on. One of the other stall holders claims to have seen a mini twister swooshing through the carnival in the middle of the night. Bit strange though. There's nothing on the news or on any of the other stalls. Yeah, I think one of your competitors there got to you, buddy. Oh, okay, this thing's actually bigger than it looked. Holy moly. Y'all, you couldn't turn off the thing? You couldn't turn off the thing to where, okay. That seems safe. That seems logical. Just leave the mechanics running. Oh, and a generator. I'm gonna power wash the generator while it's clearly running. That seems like a great idea. You gotta love the logic of this game sometimes. Does not meet OSHA guidelines. Well, it is a carnival. I'd be surprised if a carnival did meet OSHA guidelines. Some of the scariest, most jankest fucking like little thrill rides, roller coasters, whatever you want to call them, that I have seen at carnivals. Dinosaur.
Dinosaur!
You like the dinosaur? You like the dinosaur?
Yay, big dinosaur!
Right, generator clean. Let's go. Ooh, the Primals concert is soon. Can't wait to hear it. What's that? Sounds like a Final Fantasy thing. What is the Primals concert? At the top. Cool. Have you ever seen the Goonies, Nix?
No, but I have seen just last night in my doom scroll someone do a poster restoration of the signed Goonies.
Oh, nice. Can you note somewhere for like movies that we show you the Goonies? That's a
Okay,
classic. And I know others
I'll
will
just
want to
make a
watch it with you.
list. I'll make a list that will be updated as things get added to it. There we go.
If you want to just put it in RDMs and pin it, you can. Or if you have a...
That's exactly what I did.
Let's go! We got Goonies. I forgot if you said if you've seen the Ghostbuster movies.
I haven't.
Alright, we'll put that on there. Them's are classic too. So Ghostbusters 1 and 2. And honestly, I'd go ahead and put Afterlife and Frozen Empire on there too, because they're alright. They're alright. Not the 2016 one. That one doesn't exist.
Alright, let me put the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we've got Ghostbusters 1, 2, Afterlife, and Frozen Empire.
Frozen Empire.
Because, like, I didn't... Frozen Empire is definitely the weakest of all of those, by far. But I still thought it was an okay watch. Oh, I just asked what the Primals concert was, if that's what you mean, Kai, or I didn't know what it was. Have you seen the Blues Brothers? Next.
Yeah, what?
Have you seen the Blues Brothers?
Oh, no, let me add it.
Alright.
Blues Brothers.
With Dan Aykroyd and Belushi, it's a must see because they're on a mission from God. Exactly. It's an amazing. It's a great movie. Yes, I made a list of top 100 films to see, and slowly we are working our way through it. Oh, nice. I'm curious. What are like the top ones? I kind of wish I just had access to like our collection of VHS and DVD movies because I have a hard time thinking of stuff off the top of my head. But if we still had just like the whole collection out where you could see it, I could literally just like go through it and be like, "You seen this? No? Put it on the list." Samu, the Seven Samurai is so it's so funny how many movies or like stories you'll find out is just someone's like their own version of it. Like I didn't realize it until it was like pointed out much later that Bug's Life, of all things, is actually Disney's version of the Seven Samurai.
Huh?
It's so fucking silly, but it's what it is. It's where the scripted story came from. This is the Seven Samurai, but with bugs. And then of course, like the traditional like American one was the Magnificent Seven, which is like the same. Like it's like always the same kind of setup. Like different people in different eras or whatever. The Western one would be Tombstone and the Man with No Name trilogy. I mean, those aren't really the seven set. Oh wait, you mean like genre? Yeah. Honestly, Tombstone's pretty. Tombstone's not bad, definitely. I don't like it. I don't think as much as other people do. And of the Dollars trilogy, which is the Man with No Name one, I actually think the best one for me, my favorite one of the Dollars trilogy is the second one, A Few Dollars More. I think that's the best one. And it's mostly because of Lee Van Cleef in that movie. And I just like Lee Van Cleef way more than I like Clint Eastwood, I think. Event Horizon is such an insane movie. People have to watch it. People have to experience Event Horizon for themselves. You can't really explain how fucking weird that movie is. But for westerns, I would also throw in Unforgiven, like cuz Unforgiven is like the It's not part of the Dollars trilogy, but a lot of people will like include it with the Dollars trilogy because of how similar it is in vibe. But I think Unforgiven is really good and should be watched like after the Dollars trilogy. Angel is your friendly neighborhood and handsome Kai. I know we don't know each other much, but I'm in a situation. We're in a situation. Well, I'm gonna be real. It's very likely I can't help with the situation. But I hope it's not too bad or anything. But also, hi. They're doing a wait for her Event Horizon. Wait. They did a prequel. Are you talking about Event Horizon? They did a prequel comic for, and now we're doing a sequel comic for. What the fuck would that even be? It's like we're going back. It's like we're I'm supposed to pick up my clothes from the mall after they work out. For some reason, it's closed, and I was supposed to pick up my clothes today. Well, that sucks.
Ah.
Are they just not open yet, or are they closed all day? Bunny with the hydrate. All right, hydrate, Nix. We're hydrating.
Okay, I just sipped. I'll sip again.
Yes, Event Horizon, they did a prequel comic series showing what happened with the original crew. Okay, see, that makes sense. What the fuck is a sequel gonna be, though? I can't imagine anyone wanting to go back. That has to be the most insane casting of Sam Neill of his entire career, though. It has to be. As long as I'm not mixing up my movies. Oh, shit. Where they are going back to the ship that showed up like 100+ years in the future. Okay. Okay, so it's like set in the future, and so we'll have another set of people that don't necessarily know all of it. Okay. That at least makes more sense. Because if I was them people, I'd be like, don't anyone ever go to that fucking thing again. Quarantined for eternity. It's the Wayland Yutani playbook of villainy, right? Oh, that's something we actually watched recently with Nick's here. Like Like she had seen like the aliens, but we showed her Predator, and then we watched Alien versus Predator, and she got to see that. It was very nice. It
I
was a good
didn't
time.
see any of that.
Wait, were you not there? I thought you were there.
That wasn't that wasn't me.
I'm just an idiot then. I could have sworn you. I must have dreamt you were there. I thought we were all there.
I show up in your dreams.
Yeah.
So
Oh damn.
uh, aliens versus Predator.
Have you not seen
Oh,
Aliens?
no.
Oh, well shit. Melfield definitely want to watch those with you. But the Aliens movie,
Hey,
Predator movie, Alien versus Predator, at least the first one, not the second one. Have you seen Terminator?
no.
Put that on there. Because those are must-watch sci-fi movies, the original two Terminator movies.
I almost said Terminator.
Terminator! Oh my god, you know what that made me think of?
What?
Have you ever heard of a movie called Bad Santa?
I've heard of it. I don't think I've
Okay,
seen it.
it is a really raunchy, kind of horrible movie, but it is funny with Billy Bob Thornton. And he's a mall Santa Claus, but he's actually like a thief because him and his like goons will like rob the mall on Christmas when it's closed or something. It was like the fucking plot of the movie, right?
Mhm.
But he ends up, I don't remember how or why, but he ends up stay like because like they're always going to different states and different malls and shit. Um, and they need places to stay. He ends up like helping out this weird nerdy kid, and then the nerdy kid invites him to stay with him because like the nerdy kid's parents are like never around. So he ends up staying at the nerdy kid's house. And like when he finds out the kid's name, this poor child's name, I shit you not, is Thurman Merman.
Thurman Merman.
Yeah, and the look on Billy Bob Thornton's face when he's just like, "Your name is Thurman Merman." Oh Jesus Christ! It's like he just like felt so bad for the kid,
Mhm.
and like you saying Thurman, just God damn it! I pressed hard.
Uh,
It just activated a core memory of that fucked ass movie. Angel, we got a collab on list of must see films. We'll just start listing what you got. What else you got on your list? I'm curious. I'm happy to talk movies all day. Some comedy, couple comedy movies I like. City Slickers 1 and 2, both very entertaining, completely silly but entertaining. Billy Crystal, Ian Billy Crystal, with some other cool character cats around. Give me genres to work with. What? I mean, like, you said you had a list of 100 movies. I'm just asking what's on the list, not anything special. I'm just wondering what you put on your 100 movie list. You ever seen The Mask with Jim Carrey there, Nix?
nope.
I'll put that on the list. That's a fun movie. So again, not the second one. You'll find there's a there's kind of a theme with a lot of sequels. Oh, have you seen the Ace Ventura movies?
I don't even know how to spell that.
Well,
No, I haven't.
it's a first. Here, I'll spell it for you. Okay. Ace Ventura. I believe that's how you spell it. 1 and 2, because that's one where the sequel's good too. Mel Brooks films, any must see. Absolutely. Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, and Spaceballs are absolutely the top 3, though. Yo, Ace Ventura. Yeah, we like it. The Badass Weed Lord. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Even though I've seen enough Jim Carrey movies. We're just talking movies because Nyx here hasn't seen a lot of movies, so we like to show her movies. So I'm just coming up with more movies to show her. Because I'm not sure, did you have any plans for anything to do today for your birthday?
I do. I'm actually gonna have to go for a little bit because I'm gonna get ready for. I almost did it again. I was thinking of it earlier and I thought the same thing and I was like, that's not correct. And then I was about to say it again. I want to say birthday lunch, but every time I think of it, I say breakfast lunch in my head.
Maybe you just really want, those breakfast burritos just hit you that good.
I thought of it even before I had the breakfast burrito. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna tell Angel that I'm gonna have. I almost did it again. Birthday lunch later.
No, it's breakfast lunch now.
Breakfast lunch. I need their birthday.
But anyway, so you're gonna have to go to have your birthday lunch.
Yeah. And then I'll have a little bit of a break, and then I'll be doing a bunch of stuff and things. It's gonna start off with just chilling on Final Fantasy at like 2 for about 3 hours. Then I'm gonna move on to DBD, and then I'm gonna move on to Outlast Trials, and I'm gonna end with my favorite game called Potionomics.
Okay. Are you streaming this? Is this a whole stream birthday thing? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Will you just let me know when you gotta go? I will give you a hug. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's see what else we got here. Did you mark down the Mel Brooks movies? I don't know if you've seen them.
No.
All right, so we've got
Brooks.
Yeah. Honestly, you can just put Mel Brooks movies. We'll be able to figure that out. Okay, then we got, after that, we had, what did you list? Tom Hanks comedies, Volunteers, Money Trap, The Burbs, Turner and Hooch, and Big. I don't know what The Burbs is. I don't even think I've seen it. That's an interesting. Actually, wait, speaking of Tom Hanks movies, have you seen Forrest Gump?
No.
Put Forrest Gump on the list. That one's the one you gotta see at least once. If you haven't seen it, I would also put Apollo 13 on the list. Because that's just an amazing movie, and it's a historical movie. Thinking. John Candy, Summer Vacation, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and Uncle Buck. I agree with those. Honestly, though, I'd probably watch any John Candy movie. I just like John Candy. John Candy's cool. Honestly, just put down John Candy movies too, because we can because there's gonna be times where we're just gonna have to sit and look through some movies to find them, because we won't be able to think of the names. In Tom Hanks movies, you'd be hard pressed to find a bad one. Yeah, honestly, actually, do that for Tom Hanks too. Just put down Tom Hanks movies because the list is very long. So we'll have to just like kind of go through it and figure out what would be good to watch at times. You know what I mean? Probably better to go by actor at this point. I mean, there'll still be some that are like, hey, this specific movie. But there are some cases where it's like we should like do like kind of a deep dive into certain actors and stuff. Oh, I know a movie. I bet some in the film, some others in like the friend group have never seen. Called Snatch, and it's a great movie.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I gotta get going for a little bit, but I'll be back later.
Okay, I'll see you later. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye. Thank you for your birthday wishes.
Yeah, have a good breakfast lunch.
Yay! Breakfast lunch. Okay, bye.
Bye. Al Pacino films, The Godfather trilogy. I don't know about the whole trilogy. If we watch the whole trilogy, we at least have to warn them about the third one. Or do we let them go in blind like everyone else fucking had to? I know one Keanu Reeves movie I really want everyone to see. Probably not one most would think of, but I want everyone that hasn't seen it to see The Replacements. I love The Replacements. It might be like my favorite like sports movie. It's so funny. I love The Replacements. Bum, 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 bum. Devil's Advocate, I think, might have one of my favorite depictions. You know what? Actually, it is funny. My two favorite depictions of the devil, of Lucifer, are both movies starring Keanu Reeves. Because to me, the two best representations of Lucifer I've ever seen in film are The Devil's Advocate and Constantine. Both of them are like just like perfect representations of Lucifer, but for different like reasons. And it's amazing that they're both Keanu Reeves movies. And I swear to God, like they've been talking about doing a sequel to Constantine for a while. They better get the same actor to play Lucifer if they do it. Like if Lucifer's in it anyway. Because he was perfect. You could not have had a better Lucifer to interact with specifically Constantine. It was just, I loved it. What part of this fucking thing is still dirty? I am befuddled. Is it like the outer edge? I bet it is. I bet it's like the outer edge of it. Let's do this. Yeah. No. What the hell is still dirty on you, brother? You are confounding me. There we go. I was right. Here, let's just preemptively take care of this thing, if that's gonna be an issue. Okay. Goddamn boxes, leave me alone. Alright. Oh. Matrix film where Keanu Reeves can actually act in. I mean, I love all the Matrix movies. I know someone in the friend group really doesn't because of overexposure, because apparently someone around them just would watch the Matrix constantly, so now they do not ever want to see the Matrix again. So if Nyx has not seen the Matrix, that will have to be one that we like do on the side, I think. But I like the Matrix movies. And of course, Scarface. Scarface is such an insane movie. I don't know about some of the like that. Like Scarface makes me also think like of like some of like the obviously thinking of like Pacino, but then also thinking like, you know, kind of gangsterish movies, like crime movies. I'd have to see about like, I don't know if like people will want to watch some of the like really violent ones, if that makes sense. I don't know. Well, I guess like, I mean, we watch the horror movies. I don't know, just some of those movies, the violent hits different. Let's have to see. It'll kind of depend on the vibe of like what people really feel like watching. About violence. Most Quentin Tarantino films highly recommended are much watch. I would definitely want to watch if they'd be down for it. I'd definitely want to watch at least like Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs. Cuz those are two that I think are really good and like oh, randomly, I don't know how many people have seen this movie, but like the fucking mariachi movies. I don't know if anyone's gonna know what I'm talking about. They probably definitely won't know the first one, like the actual first one that does not have Antonio Banderas in it, but the original El Mariachi. But then its sequel that does have him in it, Desperado, and then Once Upon a Time in Mexico. I love those movies. I love the mariachi movies. Johnny Depp saved Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Once Upon a Time in Mexico, I feel like Once Upon a Time in Mexico was kind of, it felt like it was almost like one of those situations where the studio kind of forced it. And so they just went kind of batshit insane with it. Because those were like, at least Desperado and... Were all three of them Robert Rodriguez movies? I don't remember. Were those Robert Rodriguez movies? I feel like those were Robert Rodriguez movies. Who is kind of known for, at least at that point, doing some really crazy shit. But like... Once Upon a Time in Mexico, it just didn't have the same passion in it. And it was like a lot goofier in its presentation. So like, but I still think it's worth watching. I still find it entertaining. I think Desperado is the best of the three though, in my opinion. Plus, Desperado has that fucking song that I can never remember the name of, but I love fucking listening to. I have it on my playlist. It's the song that you actually see Antonio Banderas playing in Desperado. Now, I don't think he's actually singing it. I don't think Antonio Banderas can actually sing like that. But it's the song that he plays in the club that I can't fucking remember the name of. He actually did sing the song? All right. I wasn't sure. I just know a lot of times actors like in situations like that don't end up being the ones actually singing. He is an accomplished singer. I did not know that. But that is cool. There we go. Light is done. I still need to do this. Yes. Still need to do this. I have to put the Die Hard movies on there because I don't know if Nyx has seen those. I'll have to ask her about Die Hard, the Die Hard movies. He sang of Phantom of the Opera and like that? I'm gonna be honest, I forgot he was in Phantom of the Opera. I've only seen that Phantom of the Opera once, though. I was never a big Phantom of the Opera fan, despite being a theater kid. But, like... Okay. Alright. I had totally forgotten that he was in that movie. There was a made-to-streaming film that Antonio Banderas starred in where he went total ham on Journey to Bethlehem. Interesting. If you ever get a chance to pull up a music video and be like, what if Banderas channeled his Puss in Boots character singing in live-action film? Song's name is Good to Be King. I will try to remember that. I will do my best. Oh, I also gotta show her like some like older comedies, like stuff from like Jack Lemmon, Walter Matthau, and like James Garner. Need to watch some of those movies. Like fucking The Odd Couple, and then for James Garner, Support Your Local Sheriff, maybe even Maverick. Maybe Maverick's a maybe. I don't know if that would hit as well. Grumpy Old Men is at the top of that list. Absolutely. I still watch Grumpy Old Men just sometimes. They're just such like a good little comedy movies. They're great. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be the Mel Gibson one. Like, just because, like, it's just probably wouldn't want to watch the original show. But maybe they would. I don't know. But it's kind of focusing more on movies because movies are easier to get through. Bum 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 bum. Wow. Silence of the Lambs. Yep. Hmm. I'm torn whether to recommend Hannibal, the film, as I am not a fan of how it was portrayed in the film. Red Dragon, though, is quite good. Red Dragon is one of the only books that I own. Legitimately, it is one of the only books that I still own. And I love Red Dragon, and I really love I really legitimately do love the Red Dragon movie. Um, I probably like Red Dragon more than I like Silence of the Lambs, and it's just because of like Will Graham's character is much more active and has a lot more agency than Clarice Starling does in Silence of the Lambs. For the books, she's has a lot more agency, and I think is better in Hannibal once you're past that Silence of the Lambs point. Um, but yeah, then you must see the Hannibal TV series. I've seen parts of it, and I'm kind of mixed. There are some things that I saw that I thought were cool, and other things that I was like, eh, it's just kind of got that TV series. I don't know. There's just some things that, like, when it's done in TV, it's just like, yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know. Like, it doesn't always translate the best. But Mads Mikkelsen was a very. I'll always like Anthony Hopkins more because Anthony Hopkins is one of my all-time favorite actors. I fucking love Anthony Hopkins. But he did a very good job with Hannibal. I'm kind of meh on the Will Graham though. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of I was kind of that might be probably like where I'm more iffy on the TV series, as I'm not as into that Will Graham. But again, he's going against Edward Norton, who is another actor I really fucking love. So it's kind of like, eh. I don't know. The series is just, it's competing with a lot. It's not quite fair. Holds up a book, Feeding Hannibal, a Connoisseur's Cookbook. Nice. Where'd you get this recipe? Hannibal Lecter. What? I still think it's funny that there are some people that legitimately think Hannibal Lecter is like a real person because they get him muddled with like all the like true crime documentary shit about all the different serial killers. And it's like, well, it's like, no, he's not a real person. He's vaguely based off a real person, but it's very vaguely. I'm kind of the same way. Like my probably my two favorite Edward Norton roles is Red Dragon and Fight Club. And Fight Club would be another movie on the list because it can't not be on the list. Like I'm not gonna lie. When I wish I could go back in time and stop myself from doing the Dark Knight class quest off stream. Because I'm not kidding. I literally at multiple points was like, am I getting Fight Clubbed here? As like as like the story unfolds. And then like when it like really hit, I'm like, I am getting Fight Club. This is awesome. Oh, I already said Snatch, but I would definitely add Lock, Stock, and Barrels to that. I'm not sure I know the Rock and Rolla one. The Gentleman, Rock and Rolla to the Gentleman, to his two Sherlock Holmes films. I love his Sherlock Holmes films. And to hell with anyone that says that Robert Downey isn't good as Sherlock. I love him as Sherlock. Like those, I don't know if there was a bad casting in those movies. I'm gonna be real with you. I love those movies to death. Also, it was kind of dope that they got the slow-mo guys, or at least Gavin. And I think it was both of them, but it was definitely at least Gavin free to do the slow motion in the second movie. Hot take, my Robert Downey Jr. I I also have that opinion. I like Robert Downey's Sherlock more than I like Benedict Cumberbatch's Sherlock. But again, it's mostly down to, I think, it being a TV show and Sherlock's kind of development arc taking a lot longer. I feel like you end up liking Robert Downey's faster than you do Benedict's, but they're both good and kind of faithful characterizations of Sherlock. But at the same time, I'm also of the camp that I didn't really want or need to see Sherlock Holmes, but in modern times. Because some of the stories just feel off in modern times. Like, I'm gonna be real. I did not like at all. I did not like Moriarty in the BBC one at all. To me, Moriarty just really, for my personal taste, it did not fit. But the Moriarty character in general, just to me, didn't fit in that setting. It was just kind of, I don't know. The Sherlock stories, I feel like, are best when they're kept in their own time frame. if that makes sense. Like I don't know. It's just like the BBC series, they did as absolutely well as they possibly could with it, and I think they did do very good. It's just not quite my cup of tea, just as a concept itself. Because I'm not a big fan of let's put it in fan fiction. Because like what basically the BBC Sherlock is like it's one of those alternative, like modern day alternative universe fan fictions you'll see of like on like fucking like on the fan fiction websites, when it'll be doing the whole like alternative universe modern day. Like that's what it is for Sherlock Holmes. And I've never really been interested in seeing stories like redone but in modern day setting most of the time. That's just not something I'm really into. There is one massive exception to that, and that's only because of how insane the movie is, and that is the Leonardo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet movie. That movie was so balls to the wall extra and insane for taking the fucking classical William Shakespeare Romeo and Juliet and bringing it into, quote, modern day. Oh my god, that movie is fucking wild. I love it though. It's delightfully absurd. There's another with Anthony Hopkins, which is my favorite, Titus. You want to see Anthony Hopkins eat up scenery? Watch Titus. Titus. I don't. Titus. In a movie? Let me see. Oh wait, no, I have memories of this movie. Honestly, I'll watch anything with I'll watch anything with Anthony Hopkins in it. I think the only thing I've been able like that I like tried to watch that starred Anthony Hopkins and I really couldn't watch it was actually another it was another fucking thing of like them doing a modern like a modern alternative universe to actually a different William Shakespeare story. It was a much more recent thing where it was like King Lear but in modern times, I think it was. And unlike the Romeo and Juliet one, which just went like balls to the wall crazy and made it like charming and really fun, this King Lear with, I believe it was King Lear anyway, with Anthony Hopkins set in modern times, was kind of just playing it really boring and straight, but still with all the like fancy Shakespeare talk. and I just couldn't watch it. I could not watch it. It was just, it gave me a headache trying to watch it. Denzel Washington did Macbeth? Really? I know he did a lot of like stage shit, so that doesn't really surprise me. I just haven't seen it. At least I don't think I have. Stretch and hydrate. All right. Mm. Mm. I hydrate and now I stretch. Denzel's actually another actor that it would be good to peruse his oh, it'd be good to peruse his movies. He's got a lot of good movies. Even some of his movies that were flops, I still like. He's got a few like generic like hero-y action-y movies that like I still like just cuz it's oh, Denzel. Like I legitimately kind of love the Denzel Washington remake of The Taking of Pelham 123, but I like it like Denzel's fine in that, but I like that movie cuz it just is like it's John Travolta being absolutely insane for the whole movie. And I like that. Like, I love getting to see John Travolta just be batshit crazy. He is always a delight to watch just fucking go ham. Denzel Washington in the Equalizer franchise is amazing. Such a change from Crimson Tide or Training Day. I mean, both those movies are really good, though. Equalizer, I liked the first. I like the first Equalizer, but it's one of those cases where I'm like, okay, I get the idea. Do we need to keep doing it over and over again? But I'm the same way with John Wick, and I will not shit talk John Wick. I just don't need to see that. I just don't need to see John Wick that many times. But that's just me. So I won't shit talk it. I'm just gonna pass on it. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm just kind of like I kind of got the idea. I will say, with John Wick and Equalizer, they both do a good job of at least like expanding the world and giving you more to learn about this character and the world he lives in and the people around him and stuff. Like it does give you more. It's just not quite enough for me. Whereas actually Taken is a great thing where it's literally kind of just the same movie over and over again and him doing the quote. And it's like, I'll find you. Like, okay. So like I'll give both Equalizer and John Wick credit. Is like they're at least expanding the world. They're doing more with it. I just personally am not invested enough to like keep up with it as a franchise. And they both have like two of my like all-time favorite actors in there. Just fucking like Denzel and Keanu. I'm glad they have it. They deserve it. So it's like, go get them, boys. You're awesome. Oh, let's get insane. Travolta being unhinged when we tie him to another unhinged actor. Face Off. Face Off is the greatest fucking... okay, hold on. When it comes to hammy overacting insanity, Face Off is the masterclass. Face Off is the absolute fucking masterclass because it might be one of the greatest hammy action movies, if not the greatest ever made. Simply for the fact of this concept. You have the two like greatest hammy over actors ever. John Travolta and Nicolas Cage, and now you have them. You have them. You have to tell them. It's like, okay, Nicolas Cage, you have to act like insane John Travolta, and John Travolta, you have to act like insane Nicolas Cage. Fucking go. And then you have John Woo as the director. There was no way that movie was not going to be batshit crazy fun times. Face Off is fucking amazing. It doesn't make a lick of sense, but it's amazing. I love Face Off. I don't even think they needed drugs. I don't think they need drugs at all for that at that point. Especially like at that point, at this point, whatever. I don't even think they need them. I legitimately don't. When you have trifecta of fucking a Nicolas Cage, John Travolta, directed by John Woo, magic's gonna happen. I don't know if you need any extra sauce to it. Post is still not clean. Why are you not clean? What is problem? Ah, that is problem. There we go. Okay. Okay, post got it. So okay, big guy. Where are you? Where are you still doing? Like the top of your head. There we go. There we go. We got the post, right? Yep, we got the post. Okay, okay. Let's do the back of this thing next. Hello, Eris. How you doing? What's up? Oh, I'm sorry you're having trouble seeing the concert. That does not sound. That sucks. I would let you into the concert if I could. Speaking of baseball bats, must see films Office Space and Idiocracy. Office Space, yeah. Idiocracy, honestly. Honestly, at this point, it's almost depressing to watch it. Just to see, like, man, you know, these used to be jokes. These used to be just fucking jokes. What happened? But enough of those series chatter. Back to me bashing the website. Yeah, I hope you can get in, cause that really does suck. I used to tell folks we're either gonna live us to see Escape from New York and Escape from LA timeline, or Idiocracy. Yeah, it'd be wild out there. That's all I can say. I'm just here trying to, you know, stream and have a good time. The world just keeps trying to end. It's scary out there, I tells you. Oh, there goes my tracking. Damn it. Gosh darn it. I'm like a printer, just going back and forth. All the bubbles. Look at all the bubbles. Okay. Okay. All right. Getting there. Pressing the wrong button. I was like, what's happening? Pushing the wrong button like a dum-dum. That's what's happening. I am dum-dum, and I bring you gum-gum. Wow. I'm nauseous? Like from the game, or just in general? What's going... Why is thou nauseous? I'm sorry if it's the game causing it. You got in? Well, good. Glad you managed to get in so you can see the concert. In general, I would make it better if I could. I give you a big hug though. I don't know if it'll help, but I give hugs. Okay. Okay. All right, that's good. Doo -doo. We've almost got the whole outside done. Getting close anyway. Yeah. Go. Nice. On my way, damn it. You know, if these are plushies, I'm not sure power washing them is the best thing for them, but you know, we're just doing what the job tells us to do. I'm following the instructions. I'm sure they can survive the force of an industrial grade power washer. Bum ba dum bum. I mean, considering how filthy they were, the excessive soap and water is better than the filth they were in. I just mean that like a power washer would rip them to pieces. There would be nothing left of the plushie. Guess it would technically be clean, but There would be no plushie left if you actually shot it with an actual power washer. That's what I was getting at. I said like it would rip it to pieces, and then I instantly just had another movie come to mind that I wonder if Nyx has seen, and if she hasn't, it would have to be on the list, and that is Jaws. Okay. This in here is going to suck. Oh. Why do I even have this ladder if it doesn't fit anywhere? There we go. Maybe, fuck it. Oh. What the hell? Why can't I put this anywhere? Bro. Okay. That is just fucking stupid. Okay. Caterpillar plushie's done. Artist. Oh boy. Hello, Magnus. How are you? What's up? How you doing? How is the handsome moth? It's lovely to see you. Hmm. Sorry, I haven't been around as much. Life's been weird lately. I mean, I've been also streaming less because I've only like been streaming on the weekends. So y'all good. But yeah, I definitely understand life being stressful. So you don't gotta explain nothing. It's just nice to see you. Bubbles. Bubbles. Like the bubbles. Do, 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 do. Bam. Okay. Kind of funny. Wait, this is a plane. This is the plane from the first game. This is a model of like the crazy plane from the first game. Like the super science plane. I remember it. That's so funny. Oh god. Flashbang. Okay. Okay, so we have the plane, we have the volcano, we've got the statue, we've got the haunted house, and the pyramid. It's all things from the first game. That's great. And then we got all the cats, and then the fucking Sasquatch. Okay, so it's just one like giant and the UFO. It's just one big reference to the first game. That's kind of great. Oh no, don't go away. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. I'm trying to clean you, don't move! Oh, actually, this will work out. Yes. Okay, that works. Oh, let's finish off the ceiling here. Man, can I get like really useful if I can? Yes, I can. All right, big frame's done. Love to see it. Caterpillar done. Ceiling panel done. Awesome. That should be the whole ceiling. Now we just have the walls. All that stuff. Let me do... Okay. 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 Oh, and we're out of soap. Well, we got almost all of it. That's cool. All right, now. Oh, it's all one big thing. Okay. trees are all they see. Okay. Mm. My wrist is getting worn out. Yeah. Ah! Why, you bonk? I'm gonna spray you, Sly. I'm gonna spray the kitty. I'm gonna get you wet, and not in the fun way. Oh, actually, you might enjoy being hosed down. I don't know. How you doing, Sly? This cat might be selected for a 6-month jury duty. Ah, ooh, you. Well, I hope you don't end up getting selected and you don't have to deal with that nonsense. So I'm dealing with fighting off stress, cause if so, just thinking of it, I have to do a November thing, which that will suck. Yeah, but can't say much about it. Only thing I will say is the seats suck, and it's adding on to the stress. Oh, absolutely. I think I would rather just be in jail than be in jury duty. I'm not gonna lie. At least then I don't have to listen to a bunch of bullshit I have like no care or opinion on and have to act like I care or something. Fortunately though, I don't think I would ever get picked for a jury. Just by answering their damn questions, honestly. I don't foresee any lawyer wanting me present. Hello to you as well. How you doing? What's up? How's it going? That shelf needs to be done. It's okay. I think all the plushies are good. Just need to clean the shelves. I'm eating kiwi right now. Is this ASMR? I mean, not intentionally. This game is kind of ASMR-y in the fact that it's very soothing to listen to, at least to me, but I don't... It's not really intentional ASMR, I don't think. Like the power wash sounds? I do too. I think the power wash sounds are lovely. Oh. There we go. That wall's done. That wall's done. All of that done. Back there done. Let's do this back wall part. Hydrate! Hey, Xander! Thank you for the cuddles and the hydrate. What's up? It's like getting your ears cleaned. You know what? Maybe that's why it's so soothing. That's a good little thought there. Oh shit! Well, that feels bad. Oh, why? Why is that button? God damn it! I have done that so many times. I really wish that wasn't a fucking thing. Why is that the R key? I hate that. My relaxed game is Hard Space Shipbreaker. What kind of game is that? Button that makes the grime with every disease magically come back. Eh. It's just it undoes the soap placement, which is really annoying. I might have to see about changing the key it's on if I can, because it's very irritating. Because the R key has another function, which is this. It's the same key that does this, and I keep accidentally tapping it while because I get ahead of myself, and it's just really annoying. I don't like the key having like multiple functions like that, especially one that can like end up making me waste time like that. Very annoying indeed. I'll have to see if I can change it. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that's done. Close that. Nice. And then the idea of Hard Space Shipbreaker is that you get a job basically tearing about ships for salvage, and you're sent to a giant space dock with a little dinghy and living quarters. You get hired by a company, but are, of course, in trillions of dollars in debt, accepting the job to reimburse them the cost of shutting off your post. You have to rent your living quarters, the air, the food, the tools used to break down the ships to their base parts. It's a puzzle game. Each ship component has to go into recyclers the appropriate type. That does sound kind of neat. It sounds like it could be fun. I do enjoy puzzly games. As long as they're not like too hard. Cause like I do like puzzles, but I'm not like master at them or anything. It's gotta be something within my capacity to do. Oh no, Kitty got knocked over. Why do they have kitties as targets? That's not right. The kitties shouldn't be targets. Oh, I wonder where the cats are on this map. I forgot to go look for the cats. I'm not sure where they are on this map yet. I'll have to go and see. I'll have to go find the kitties. Alright. I think that's all done. Yeah, where are the kitties at? I need to pet the kitties. Where are the kitties? Got a cooler over here. Wait, he's out of range. I can't pet him. Or her. That's Ulysses. Okay, so Ulysses is there. Ulysses. Can I pet you? Squeak! Yes. You can pet Squeak. Pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. You get the kitty. Oh, alas, Tim Curry, when he tried to escape capitalism by going to space, did not work out in that universe. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Fucking Red Alert. Red Alert 3 is such an insane game. It is such an absolutely wild fucking game. Delightfully insane. And honestly, has probably like one of the most badass soundtracks ever. Like, I was actually talking with Melfi about this, that the fictional like anthem, like the fictional like Red Army anthem in Red Alert 3 is probably to me the best like national anthem ever made, even though it's not really like the Soviet national anthem or anything. Like they made it up for the game, but it's so fucking good. Don't care. All the Command and Conquer games were delightfully campy, but Red Alert especially so. I can't explain to folks just how a game company got the likes of J.K. Simmons, James Earl Jones, and George Takei to do campy FMVs. Well, not only that, they also had fucking Tim Curry in there. They had the guy, oh, what is his name? They had the guy that played Lucifer in Constantine. I can't remember his name, but he usually always plays like a Russian guy of some sort, but that guy is in the game as the scientist that builds the fucking time machine. Like, it has like so many like actors that like people would be like, he's in it. What is his name? Lucifer actor. What is your name? Peter Stormare. That's his name. Peter Stormare, something like that. That guy. Yeah, he's not a Skarsgård. He's not one of the Skarsgård. Yeah. Baron Harkonnen. Well, no, that's a Skarsgård. That is a Skarsgård. Baron Harkonnen, like the new Baron Harkonnen. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like the new Doom movies, but that's just because I really like Dune, and I'm very judgmental. I'm very judgmental. I'm very hard to please when I'm hard to please when it comes to Dune. But I'm not. They're fine movies. They're just not. They're not what I see when I think Dune. But anyway, but no, that is. I like honestly, I the 1984 Dune all is I believe better. Obviously it couldn't hit as many of the story beats because it was just a singular movie. But I also like the mini series from like 2000 or whenever it was, the fucking mini series of Dune. I like it better than the new movies because it just looks more like what I visualize Dune to look like. A lot of my problems with like the sci-fi, it didn't have the best casting, that's for sure. But I at least saw a vision of Dune. The new Dune movies to me just look like any fucking generic goddamn sci-fi movies these days. Very bland, near non-existent color palette. But I'll be honest. The only thing that I saw and I was like, you know what? That's pretty good. Like that I like legitimately liked about the new Dune movies that I thought was actually kind of neat was how they introduced and showed the Emperor Sardaukar warriors. That scene and the Sardaukar warriors, kind of how they presented them, I thought was pretty neat. Well, is well, no, but that's also just like a style now. Like so many movies, the color palettes are so fucking dead and like, or it's like, or really dark. Like the color, like they're like, it's like modern movies are just afraid to be colorful, to have colors that really pop off the screen and shit. I just can't stand it. It just looks boring. And like I don't get it. I don't get this obsession with everything being so bland and gritty or whatever. I love Christopher Walken. That right there is one of the choices that makes me wonder, are they taking this seriously? Because I love Christopher Walken, but if you're trying to do a faithful interpretation of Dune, one of the most influential sci-fi series ever fucking written, why? Why him? Like, I'll forgive a fucking casting of like Jason Momoa, who's like just being cast and everything, because like, whatever, it's Jason Momoa. I like him all right. He's fine. He does, oh, he does just fine. I don't have a problem. But just some of the fucking castings, I just have me tilting my head so fucking much. And not only that, they're weird narrative choices on certain scenes to change them. I don't get because some of the like changes just kind of miss the point of certain scenes. Like, oh my god, the scene I absolutely despise. A scene I absolutely despise from the first movie. Like, and I was already very iffy on the actor they got for Paul Atreides. Mostly because of how the Atreides in general are described in the books as being these like the Atreides men are described in such a way that when you look at them, you like instantly fucking envy them. Because that was like the whole problem. Like people like loved the Atreides, but they hated them because they envied them so much. Particularly like Duke Leto Atreides, but also a bit on Paul Atreides. And you just don't get that with that wiry little fucker that they got to play him. And no hate on him. He's great in other things he's done, but I just cannot look at that boy and see Paul Atreides. I really can't. So that's a more of a like my personal thing. If other people like him as Paul Atreides, I ain't gonna hate on him. I just cannot see him as Paul Atreides. Also, I got bonk time, Elfie. But no, getting back to it, like a scene that I absolutely despise in the first movie because it kind of completely takes away of the whole point of this scene in Dune. It's one of the most important early scenes in Dune, and they completely like flip it. Is the scene where Paul is taken to see the head mother of the fucking order? Oh God, what's her name? Like, he's got the attitude of Paul down. I just can't like. I just physically can't see him as Paul, but like he's got the like mentally the character down all right. The Reverend Mother. Yeah, when Paul is taken to see the Reverend Mother and we have the whole scene with him putting his hand in the box. That whole scene, when they change it to like show it more from the perspective of his mom, like outside praying, really, I did not like that. I did not like that at all because this scene has virtually nothing to do with his mother, and it also like kind of takes away from what the point of this scene is, which the point of this scene is to be the first scene where you are shown that there is something off. There is something going on with Paul, and not only are you presented with this fact, the characters, particularly the Reverend Mother, is presented with there's something very wrong with this boy. There's something that this should not have happened. This was not meant to happen. Like, because this is the moment that sets off the chain of events that eventually leads to like the assassination of the Duke, because they are like so afraid of what this means. Not only with like the Duke already like being like the other houses, and particularly the Harkonnen, but also the Emperor feeling threatened by the Duke, but from the religious side of things, with that whole order, them seeing this male have this like this power, having the Bene Gesserit power, not only just having it, but having it to the extent that Paul does, really freaks them out, because it pulls that prophecy into like focus, and it pulls like their whole established order. He is now a threat to that, and you just don't feel the weight of that because it just suddenly decides, oh, we need to just go focus on his mother who's just sitting there praying. And it almost, the way it came across to me is it almost seemed like his mother was helping him with her prayers, like that her prayers were somehow influencing the whole thing with the box. And I hated that. I hated that they presented it that way because that then defeats the purpose of Paul being this like massive threatening enigma that is like one of the main points to the beginning part of the story. It's like, I don't know. Like, I hated that scene. I hated the way they did that scene. They really pushed up Jessica's role in what she was to do. Yeah, and like maybe they just didn't. Maybe it was just one of those things where they felt like they needed to give who, at least for the beginning of the story, like a large part of like like the first part of the story, she is like kind of the only actual like female character around doing anything. So I can kind of understand why the directors and writer for making a movie now in the 2020s would want to kind of give her more to do than she had to do in the books, because she's like literally for a while the only significant female character that's gonna be around much. Because like the Reverend Mother is like there for like one scene and then she leaves, and then like you see like a few servant girls and stuff, and like that's about it. Other than that, Dune is for a while kind of like, and for most of it is kind of a sausage fest. So like I understand where you're coming from, but that scene in particular I did not like it. Failure of the new Dune movies is that they didn't show at all the power players like the Bene Gesserit, the Space Guild, or like that at all. Yeah, exactly. Because there was so in the books, there is so much more going on than just like the Emperor, the Harkonnen, and the Atreides, and then I guess also the Fremen. But if you were to watch those movies, those were like the only like players you would know about. You wouldn't know about any of the other houses. You wouldn't know about the Space Guild. You wouldn't know how significant the damn Bene Gesserit actually are, and how much of like how much they have like the Emperor's ear and everything. Because like, what are they gonna do? Are what's gonna become of like Paul's sister? I, what? I don't remember. Are they even gonna have Paul's sister in the movie? Is she in the movie? Because that's another wild ass character right there. That if like I don't know if they've done any. Like I can't remember if they've done anything with or not. To be honest with you. Because like Paul's sister, who is born after his mother literally drinks the water of life while she's pregnant, and then that like really fucks up his sister after she's born, because his sister is nutty but cool. Another reason why I appreciate the 84 version, at least it did have Frank Herbert give an intro instead of Princess Uluran. Yeah, Paul's sister Elia is born in the first book. Yeah, no, I'm saying in the movies. Have the movies are the movies touching on Paul's sister at all? Because like she has a quite a significant role in the book, and that's another point to the sci-fi miniseries. It had the Bene Gesserits, it had the Space Guild, not as much, but they were fucking there at least, and like had a voice. Yes, Illyria is talking to her mother even in the womb. Okay, I don't remember if that happened in the book. No, I think that did happen in the book. That actually seems like something that very much happened in the book. But no, yeah, like again, like my I don't want to harp on Dune on the movies too much, because I know a lot of people are really liking these new movies. I just can't, because a lot of it comes across as not really Dune, but more just what now is just like a 2020, another 2020 sci-fi movie. It does not, to me, have the amount of creativity, and it just doesn't come across as Dune to me. It just comes across as like another sci-fi movie, especially with how everything looks. I cannot get behind the design and like art direction of the movies. I mean, I guess, but I really feel like they could work around stuff like that. Because, I mean, ultimately, it is a story. Like, they. I can honestly understand them not going into, like, going the full ham with the whole 1,000-year jihad thing. That, you know, like, Paul has his vision, he sees the 1,000-year jihad, and then that's what makes him, like, step back from the role of being the Muad'Dib and leading the Fremen and on that, and that's when he, like, you know, tries to make the deal with the Emperor. But then, of course, that just fucks over his son, who does end up doing all of that and becomes half man, half worm. God, Dune is fucking insane. Like, I'm sorry, the level of insanity and creativity that the actual Dune goes into, that's why I can't connect it to these movies, because it is so far out there and so unique and cool that I look at these movies and I'm just like, they're just too bland. I know they tried in, I forget which movie, but I mean, after God Emperor of Dune, it got way too nutty. I mean, eventually it was just one long ass acid trip. Eventually it was just one long ass acid trip. Like, and I get that like, I would never expect a movie to go as far as Dune actually does. I just expect a little more than what we got. That's all I'm saying. Oh. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Like, they introduced a rebel group of Bene Gesserit who come back to known space, and their power is they can outsex males to get them under their sway. Yeah, that's some of that old school sci-fi. We're talking about Dune.
I was like, that's one hell of a way to greet somebody.
No, I was just reading the message in chat. Hello, how you doing?
So I didn't realize that Power Walk 2 came out already.
I mean, we were watching Sorrow played at one point.
I was not there.
I am almost certain you were, but it's fine.
Speaking of sorrow.
Hello, Sarah. Thank you for the head pats. How it going? Yeah, it's been out. It's been out for a bit, actually.
I had no idea.
Going good, just vibing. Nice, nice. I had Nix in here earlier vibing and chilling, and we was talking. And then she went to go do birthday stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a sandcastle, and I did not realize it was dirty.
No, this is like a carnival thing where you shoot the targets, but all of the targets are references to the first game. 'Cause that's the volcano, that's the big statue you clean. This is like the little haunted mansion you clean. This is the big sea pyramid thing you clean. You also clean this fucking weird ass private jet with the laser on it. You clean the UFO. And then on one of the levels there is a Sasquatch like lurking about. And then you have all the kitties.
Yeah.
Yeah, cuz like you adopt all the kitties, and all the kitties come with you on every job. I can't get over to Ulysses. She's over there. But Ulysses was like the mayor's cat that was always in the first game. You kept getting references to the mayor's cat, and like every
Mm-hmm.
level had like cat paws everywhere, and like like it was the whole thing. Like the mayor's cat was wandering around basically everywhere you went, and because the mayor ran off due to shit that happened, you end up adopting Ulysses. So now in the second game you have Ulysses. And Ulysses
Kitty.
kittens. Because Ulysses had kittens, so then we have the little kitten. This is Squeak. And you can pet them. Pet the kitty.
Oh my goodness.
And you can pet all three. I haven't found the third one yet. Where the third one level? The other levels, they were all together. But oh, there they are. I can't get to you either. Why are you sitting there? Why are you looking so stoic, bro? Ow. All right.
Moment.
But yeah, everything on this is just references to the first game, which when I realized it, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
The power of the wash.
Yep. Yeah, I played a few games as Nemesis, and like, I ended up getting nothing but 3Ks in every single game. But I got progressively more and more stressed out, and then I was like, you know what? I need a break. And then I settled on Power Wash because I was like, hey, it's chill. I've been playing Power Wash ever since. Been on it for quite a while now.
How many jobs have you finished?
I don't know. I'll have to look. Not that many, because the jobs I've been doing have actually been fairly long, but also I've been stopping and yapping a lot.
Like, yeah, you do the thing that I do, where like even if you're not doing the game, like the traditional, you still pace around and walk around, because like.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was in like a really long discussion earlier, like we were really, we was like super yapping with chatters. It was right, and it was as I finished One of the jobs I did. Oh. Okay. Okay, why did it sound like you farted, man? That's not what a volcano sounds like. Come on. I was wondering why it had that slit in the side of it.
You're like, I'm confused.
But literally, I had finished the job and was just sitting on the job complete, like running around the area with job complete on the screen for quite a while because we were just yapping so much. But it was a good time, good discussion. That works.
So what's the lore this time?
I mean, so far we just have a much more established business and we're just getting jobs. So I haven't been reading everything because I've just been kind of like locked in and yapping a lot, so I haven't been able to actually read a lot of the text.
I just noticed that this stuff's covered in sand.
Well, this stuff, so the lore for this one, I got the vibe that like basically there's a rivalry going on between the guy that owns this stall and the guy and someone that owns a different one. And so it was vandalized and all mucked up. That's what I believe is like for at least this specific stage. What happened? Going to be lurking here as the concert officially started. Enjoy the concert! Kyor is watching the Primals concert. I think it's a Final Fantasy thing.
Ah.
Because they believe they're having their Berlin Fan Fest right now.
Ah.
It's,
check your DM.
I am looking. Yes. The answer to that is always going to be yes.
Oh, well.
Hello. How you doing?
Good. Just vibing.
You like a good vibe?
Yeah.
Sorrow, do you want to tell Angel what happened with Jay?
Doe stole my wife.
Wait, what? Can I get some details?
It's so much funnier out of context, but no. So I don't even remember exactly what happened. But we were playing Final Fantasy. We went to go do PvP last night, and we I was standing off on like a pile of like boxes or something like that, and it was me, Doe, and my wife, and Doe said something, or my wife said something, and I don't think I heard them. And so they ran over to Doe, and they're like, okay, well, I'm gonna go hug Doe now. Doe, you're my new boo. And I was like, wait, what? And Doe was like, wait, what? And Doe was like, sorry, I had nothing to do with this. And I said, I see how it is. You over here stealing my wife.
Careful, Doe, he's armed.
I think everybody, and then everybody was like, you know, because I think the comment last night was made of, in a shootout, like, I think you would lose, Doe.
Have in mind, Jay continued the bit
Oh,
for
yeah.
a while.
Well, of course.
Like, when my wife and I logged off to go to bed last night, my wife went, "Good night, new husband." Doe was like, "Sorrow, I had nothing to do with this. Sorrow, I had nothing to do with this."
Because
I love it.
I talked to Doe, and Doe's like, they kept chasing me around, being like, "Come back, darling."
It was really funny.
So now I call Doe Dilf Hunter.
Well, I mean, if the shoe fits, I don't know. All right, job complete. Let's go. No, we can
Now I
finish.
want to.
Mm.
There's something about
Oh.
power washes that makes you like zone out and relax, and I'm just like, man.
Oh, 100%.
And this one looks so much better. Like, you can tell they put some real effort into this.
Mm-hmm. Look, here the kitties. We've got Squeak. And we've got Bubbles.
Bubbles.
And then we've got Ulysses. And there is an achievement for petting all three of them. there's stuff on the shelves. Oh, every time. Okay, so every time you get to finish a job, you get a little figurine.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, is this like a shooting gallery free play? Oh, can you like tap on this and it'll like take you to like the free play version? That's cool. They got all these articles you can interact with and read.
I like what they've done.
Mm-hmm. A nice chair. But yeah, you've got like your own building here. Look at it.
It's a really comfy looking office, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Power wash services. And you got your little van over here. Place here. Oh, close the door. Who let the door? Letting in a draft.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Gnome!
I don't know why I got startled by you yelling gnome, but I literally just fucking jumped.
Gnome! Beware. And then you have this. You can actually like this is the like these are all the jobs I've done, all the blue ones. And then the red one's like the current job, so you can either, if you want to, you can just like interact with this, open up the next job,
Mm-hmm.
or you can like go at it through the menu like normal, if you want to. But yeah, it's really neat. Really neat.
I thought you were about to spray the cat. I'm like,
I have not once sprayed the kitties. I'm sure someone has. I have not. Actually, I don't think you can. Look, the gun points away. See? When I look at them?
as it should be.
Yeah. Okay. Here, let me see. Start washing. Switch to free play. So what have I done today? I did this billboard. I did the teapot house, and I did that shooting gallery. That is what I have done. And because of the immense amount of yapping and just the game being, you know, the slow pace that it is, that has been most of the stream. Because I only played 3 games of Dead by Daylight. Oh, it was, yeah, I think it was exactly 3 games. It was 3 or 4 games. So I wasn't on Dead by Daylight for most of the stream. Well, damn.
You're welcome.
Speaking about how long I've been going, though, I need to use the bathroom.
Don't fall in or do.
If I do, I'll come give you a hug.
No,
Crazy.
you the
That's
no,
crazy.
the fuck you won't.
Come on, it's like we're at a water park.
No, no.
Alright, I'll be back.
This motherfucker. Keep your piss to yourself. How much is Power Wash 2? Hello, Howie. Hello. Hello. Good morning. You sleeping? You sleeping? Yeah. I honestly haven't been awake for very long.
Oh, really?
I had trouble sleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just stared at my ceiling like, yep. Like, yep, this is ceiling. Then I look over at Harley snoozing away and I'm like, lucky bitch. She cute though. Kind of chilly in my room. You fucking slut.
That's me. I'll warm you up though. Come here. I will be your heating blanket. Come here.
Ah.
Da, 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 da. You want to get warm, don't you?
Perchance, but I also have a heating pad.
That's just a pad. If you could have like whole body heating.
Do you run like a space heater?
Yeah.
See, I have the opposite problem.
I am big boy. I generate lots of heat.
And then Sarah also has the opposite problem.
I'm anemic.
We are popsicles together, Ubu.
Well, I'll be happy
We
to
will
melt
freeze.
you. What flavor?
What flavor popsicles are we?
Yeah.
Sarah would probably be some kind of coffee.
I was gonna say, because everybody keeps telling me how pale I am, probably vanilla.
We're both pale as shit, though.
Yeah, the other day at work, I had 8 people be like, "Oh my god, you're so pale today. Are you okay? Are you feeling okay?" And I'm like, "Why do people keep telling me that?"
Like, I can't help that I'm pale as shit.
Like that's just why we can gravitate towards being vampires. You're like halfway there.
Vampires nap a lot.
It's like, daytime. Can I just sleep through it? Can the sun
I
just
want to
go
be where
fuck
the people are.
itself? Can the
See, there's aspects of being a vampire that'd be really fucking cool. But then there's other aspects that I don't want to deal with.
Well, it also depends on what type of vampires we're talking
That's true. I ain't gonna fucking sparkle it, let me tell you that.
about. You already do. You're fabulous.
No, fuck you. I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to be look like a human glitter bomb. Right, Sarah? If we were gonna be vampires, we want to be the cool ones, not fucking glitter sparkles. But I don't think I would want to be a vampire because the whole aspect of like living forever. That sounds awful.
I mean, they can easily. I mean, like pretty much all vampires are not like wholly immortal. Like, out of all the quote immortals, like they're quite their immortality is quite fallible. So you probably wouldn't have to worry about it if you honestly got tired of it.
You know, that's a fair point.
I'm gonna read the job summary here from Finn Harris. I just want you to know that from this day forth, you are forever loved by at least one person, me. Started work this morning and forgot all about my detour around the annual Huckleberry Run on Oak Street. Drove my road sweeper straight into the party zone. Not sure what the fallout from this is going to be. I'm hoping with all that juice flying around, people kept their camera phones in their pockets and I've got away with it. One thing's for sure, if I go back to the yard with it looking like this, then I know what my work nickname's gonna be for the next 40 years. Soothing power wash times indeed.
I had a realization. There's more of a reason I don't want to be a vampire. Because with
Mm-hmm.
most vampire lore, right,
No.
they can't taste food.
That would suck.
I mean, some of them,
Huh?
yeah.
Like a lot of them, regular food tastes like graveyard dirt. And I like food. So
But
can you imagine not being able to like taste good Mexican food ever again?
No, 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 no.
that's gonna be honestly more of a like modern thing for like a lot, or actually most of like the undead beings, is the whole not being able to taste food thing. But I'm pretty sure your classical vampires absolutely could, because they like were often depicted enjoying like wine and shit. And it wasn't just blood; it was wine. So like that's it's just gonna kind of again depend on your rule set.
So as long as we get to be like, okay, so get cool powers, and I can still taste food.
See, I would have a little trouble with it just from the aspect of like, where am I getting the blood, right? Because I feel like vampires, if they really like kind of just played their cards right, they could actually fit into society and be fine, because all they really need to do is, trade like their services as being, like powerful entities and everything, and their like, knowledge of like their years and all, like there's a lot of shit you could reasonably trade with the vampire, and then in return you just donate some blood. You know? You could make it work as like a, you know, cohabitation society kind of thing deal.
But also stopping yourself from bringing an experiment would be another issue.
Yeah.
Also, it'd suck to be a poor vampire. I have to deal with financial stress for an eternity.
Well, I mean, you would have an eternity to figure it out, though. Unless you're just, like, locked in and you somehow can't change your circumstances. Again, there'd be a lot of shit a vampire could easily do to make money. I don't know how reliable some of the vamps would be recalling history and events, because if they're anything like me, details from long ago would be fuzzy. I'm just saying, it's one of the potential things, but that will come down to, the individual vampire.
You know, but supposedly when you become a vampire, a lot of your like shit's cured. So like if you need glasses now, you won't need glasses when you're a vampire. So maybe our collective memories will be fucking fixed.
Well, then you just remember
Maybe
all the
we'll remember
trauma you
shit.
suppressed.
Oh no. I don't want to be a vampire. I don't want to be a vampire. No, 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 no.
Damn, that turned real quick.
No, 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 no. No, thank you.
I'm sorry to ruin that for you, I guess.
I'd be the vampire in Grippy Sock Jail.
The vampire in Grippy Sock Jail.
I think all of us are in that boat where we're like, no, 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 we don't, no, 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 no.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just put a pin in it and pretend it didn't happen.
I mean,
But
yeah,
that's the
like,
problem with what Angel just mentioned is like you
no, I said
remember.
repressed
Oh,
as
no.
in like you don't remember. No,
But
I
but
can.
I remember stuff happens. I just pretend it didn't. I just put a pin in that. That's a later me problem.
Oh yes, the coping mechanisms of the gods. We'll just shove it under a rug and then it never happened. It's fine.
That's how my entire family deals with stuff. What do you mean?
That's the Texan way right there.
I'll tell you what.
Out of sight, out of mind. Oh boy. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. I like the bubbles. You like bubbles? Bubbles.
There's a reason why I like my logo font is bubble.
Bubbles.
Oh, I don't know why, but it's the bubble font makes me happy.
We are simple
It's
creatures.
called, yeah. It may not be the most professional looking logo, but you know,
Bubbles.
bubbles. I do need a new logo. But bubbles.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da. I was talking to Nix earlier about a bunch of movies and to watch with her, and we've been making a list in our DMs. So, like, she's been making a list. I've been helping by like suggestion, and like she's like been noting down because there's like a bunch. There's so much stuff that she
Like
hasn't
what?
seen. Here. Let me get the- Also, I sent you so. Fuck are my DMs? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got the Goonies, because that was the first one I brought up. And she hasn't seen the Goonies. Then like all of the Ghostbusters movies. She hasn't seen Aliens, Alien vs Predator, Predator, also Terminator movies. Okay, I didn't mean for her to write this movie down, but I guess she was intrigued or thought I meant for her to write it down. But she wrote down Bad Santa. I was just telling a story about the movie. The Mask. The Jim Carrey The Mask movie. Ace Ventura. She hasn't seen either of those. We got the Ace Ventura movies. Then I just wrote down Mel Brooks movies. And then we kind of started a thing where we were like, just thinking of like actors. Like honestly, a bunch of their movies would be good. Tom Hanks was on that list. because discovered she hadn't seen Forrest Gump. There's also probably a lot of Tom Hanks movies she hasn't seen. But that's kind of what we got so far, and then she had to go.
Had she seen Austin Powers?
No idea. Didn't get to ask.
Because I'm sorry, those movies, they're like a guilty pleasure, and all I can remember is Goldmember.
Alfie. Message.
Oh, I thought you said sausage. And then I was thinking sausage.
I mean, I got a sausage.
I'm hungry, not for your sausage, but just in general.
Hey, meat's meat, and when you're in a situation, okay? What's wrong? There we go. Damn antenna. Yo. God damn, these messages are rapid fire. Calm down, Finn. God damn.
You know, I still haven't seen fucking, what is it called? The fucking Avengers movie. Like the like last ones. With the Thanos. With that bitch.
Wait, really?
The Infinity War,
Oh,
yeah. I mean, we could just add like the mainline Marvel stuff to the list.
there's a
Because
lot
like
of
pretty
those I haven't
much,
seen.
because like a lot of the Marvel movies up until that point are mostly all really good. Like the only one that to me isn't really worth a shit that takes place before that is the Captain Marvel movie. But even it's like not like horrible. It's just kind of meh.
It was fine.
It was not as bad as people said it was, but it wasn't also as good as they were really trying to make it out to be.
Yeah. Like, it was just fine.
Yeah. It's a generic movie.
I do want to see the new Spider-Man.
I really want to see the new Spider-Man. Everything that I've seen of it just makes me more excited. Like I legitimately those Spider-Man movies have been like the only movies in like recent history that like when I've seen stuff for them, I've actually gotten hyped for. Because I just don't get hyped for like anything anymore. But Those Spider-Man movies have been pretty consistent. I also just really love Spider-Man.
I wish DC movies were better.
They fucked themselves by trying to just be like, we need our own version of the Marvel universe and we need it now. And they tried to like skip everything. They tried to skip all the actual development.
Yeah.
Cause like so far, like the standalone DC shit has been fairly good. Well, like some of it. Like they have proven that they are capable of making good DC live action shit. But I feel like executives get in the way. I feel like certain visions get in the way. And I still don't understand the look of a lot of the DC movies, like the whole Snyder fucking shit with like the Justice League movie. They fell into this trap that everyone needs to look dark and gritty like fucking Batman, and it was weird. It's like, not everyone is Batman. I know Batman's been like your only big successful thing, but Jesus.
I mean, DC in general is a little bit darker than Marvel. I feel like just the overall vibe, except for Big Blue, and by Big Blue I mean Superman. But
I mean, it can be, but I think that Flash is fairly upbeat and colorful.
Yeah,
like there is. So I grew up way more on DC than Marvel because
I prefer DC.
I mean, just think about what we had, like, you know, as 90s kids. We had Batman the animated series, Superman the animated series. It both leads into Justice League the animated series, Justice League Unlimited. Like, and like all we had for Marvel side is like one Spider-Man cartoon and then a couple X-Men cartoons that kept getting canceled.
Yeah.
That was it. Like, Marvel was not in the picture until Blade. Because the success of Blade leads to Spider-Man, the Sam Raimi Spider-Mans. And then those go off nuclear and kind of set off a fucking renaissance of, like, we start getting more comic book movies again. Because comic book movies until Blade were fucking dead. They were a joke to Hollywood.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Because of, one, the latter two Batman movies, leading into then just a bunch of like direct to fucking like you had things like Steel with Shaquille O'Neal and, you know, bullshit like that. Like, that was the level of like that comic book movies were at. So like they were like box office poison until Blade and then Spider-Man. And then DC gets in there with Batman, with the Batman trilogy. And
I love the Blade movies.
And then we have the MCU spark off with, you know, the success of like Iron Man. And mostly Iron Man and Captain America did like Iron Man did kind of carry the start of the MCU. But all of the Phase 1 movies are decent. Iron Man's the best. I personally love Hulk Hulk and Spider-Man are among my favorite Marvel characters or heroes, and it pisses me off so much that they just cannot fucking do Hulk beyond him just being big smashy man with the Avengers. Like, they always fumble doing shit solo with the Hulk, and it makes me so sad. But I actually really love the MCU Hulk movie. It's from Phase 1 with when Edward Norton was playing Bruce Banner before he got replaced by Mark Ruffalo.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, all those movies are really good. But no, like the point is, like DC dominated our childhoods. Most people I knew grew up way more knowing DC and being in love with DC than Marvel. So like, I always hated that anytime we criticize all the DC movies because of the success Marvel has had. They're just like, oh, you're just a Marvel fanboy. It's like, no, the fuck, I'm not. I love DC and I want it to be good.
But they've been flops. A lot of them.
Most of them, sadly. But I mean, hell, like, I love DC so much. I even love, like, fucking Doom Patrol. That shit is, like, great. And that's one of the few things that they have done that was really good. Like, the Doom Patrol show is good. The Penguin show was really good.
Oh, it was so good.
The Robert Pattinson Batman, aside from a few weird plot holes, was really good. Because I still don't understand their Gotham. Their Gotham is so weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
The whole flood, like the idea of Gotham being situated in such a way that it can be flooded like that makes no fucking sense. Who built this city, and why did they build it this way? But it's whatever. I'll forgive it. But I mean, like, hell, the Wonder Woman was good, except for the villain. The villain was really fucking lame, but like, Wonder Woman was all right. And like, I don't know, like, they have shown they have the ability to. It's just, I feel like they just constantly get in their own way and fuck shit up. I really feel like they're too in their heads to compete with, like, trying to compete with Marvel a lot of the time. Angel, I'm bringing food news. Also, I have swiped bagels. Bagels. What kind of bagels? I'm not like the biggest fan of bagels, but I'll still enjoy a bagel.
It depends on my mood.
Everything bagel? Those can be alright. My issue with bagel is a lot of times I've had them, they just end up being too chewy. Like, a lot of bagels for me have like the fucking like texture, like the consistency of, it's almost like I'm chewing on rubber, trying to chew them.
To me, they always have like the pretzel texture.
Because I think they boil them.
So the menu for my mother's birthday dinner have been finalized. Oh, well, happy birthday to the mama gamma. I got a job summary. Oh god, I'm doing a gas station. This is gonna be a big job. Oh boy. All right, from Lou Cicada. Morning, sugar. I read that mentally in fucking Rogue's voice.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I see sugar, it automatically turns into Rogue's voice. The high muckamucks in the ivory towers of Blueberry City have demanded we clean our humble gas station. Can you believe the gall of them? First, they build a new interstate that reduces passing traffic to a trickle. Then they say we're an eyesore to the few still traveling on it. This town of the year things put a rocket up all their behinds. If they ain't happy with the state of the place, then they could at least put their hands in their pocket rather than expect honest folk like us to foot the bill. Anyways, you best get on. We'll be inside twiddling our thumbs and staring at the walls. I kind of felt that last part. Oh, man. Dub. I saw this cactus and immediately thought of the little dude in Final Fantasy.
The
Oh,
cactuar?
yeah, like at the old guy at the casino. Forget what they call him. The little
Actor.
little cactar in a suit. Well, he has a name.
Oh yeah,
Or Sabatender or something?
Senior
Yeah,
Sabatender.
yeah, that. Looks like a
I
fucking
remember.
Texaco. Man, this is gonna be a lot. Holy shit. Okay. So far, I have appetizer, tuna rangoons, main course, $1 million rigatoni, baked pasta with garlic bread, dessert, orange cream loaf cake. Then for drinks, for appetizer and main course is sparkling mint lemonade, and for dessert, it will be rooibos tea. I don't know what that is. Also, I'm not buying pre-made foods. I will be cooking all of it. Well, I mean, I hope it goes well. It sounds like quite a lot, but it sounds like it could be. It sounds like it'd be really good. I only know what some of that is, but it sounds like it gonna be good. Ooh.
I will say the scaffolding and stuff seems better in this one.
Yeah. It's got ladders on the side, which is really nice when you just want to zoom right to the top.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a couple new tools, like you can get like a cherry picker sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
which is really neat and really helpful.
The ding sound is still as satisfying as ever.
Yep. I swear they like engineered it to be satisfying for people with ADHD.
Wouldn't surprise me.
You're like, these fuckers aren't gonna finish it if we don't make it this way.
It's like the button in fucking Species.
Yup.
I feel like if they ever changed the button sound in that game, people would riot.
It's on site.
It's just a really satisfying click.
First what happened is not being able to walk for a few minutes. I mean, hey, put in the work. I'm sure the mama will appreciate it. At least, you know, I hope she does.
I'm not gonna lie. This thing was covered in dirt. It just looked like, I know it was a cactus, but it just looked like a chocolate covered banana to me.
A banana, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Does not help that I'm hungry.
Oh man, imagine you're in the desert and you're hungry. You see what you think is a banana, but then and you go to take a bite, and it's like, nope, that's a cactus. That was a mirage.
That would be awful.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
And now you're hungry, and then you got spikes in your fucking. You got
Yup,
spines in your tongue.
like you took a bite
Big
out of a
hungry
porcupine.
It was not the quenchiest. Took Sorrow a minute.
Well, I was hyper focusing on something, okay?
And then the things kicked in. It loaded.
It did.
I think we've started to see like previews of like the new Avatar.
Isn't it out?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure they gave up and just put the movie out.
But the Avatar: The
not the
Last
movie.
Airbender movie?
Not the movie, the new series.
Oh yeah. We've started getting previews for that. They're gonna drop it in like, I think they said they're gonna drop the first 2 books at the same time for some reason.
Isn't it like taking place like in the future or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Avatar after Korra.
I'll be honest, I saw that and I kind of immediately lost any interest. I don't know, it's just like to me the story was done. I didn't need any more after the first series, and then Korra didn't really change my mind about it.
It'd have been more interesting if they would have made series about like the past avatars, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Like, you know what happens, but like how it got there would be interesting. I feel like there are a few people that would have rather had like information about the past avatars rather than future ones.
Hasn't someone been doing like a live action fucking series of it? I keep seeing.
I think it's fan made.
Hold on. No, it's on Netflix. Yeah, it's Netflix's fucking live action.
Oh yeah, that one. Forgot about that one.
I've just randomly seen fucking clips of it and been like, okay, but I've already I've already seen all this. I don't need to see it in live action. Like, I don't understand that like idea. It's like, let's just do the exact same thing, but in a different format.
I watched it. I can't say anything.
I mean, if people want to watch it, I'm not gonna hate on people for watching it. I just personally like it. Just doesn't do anything for me. Ugh. Good. Think this time. Good. I mean, it was certainly better than the last live action Avatar. It doesn't
that
take
phrase.
much to do, but I still couldn't believe that they couldn't, that the M. Night Shyamalan one couldn't even pronounce his fucking name right. That movie's so weird. No, it doesn't really seem like a great idea to be power washing the shit out of a car battery.
No. No.
That's what it had me doing. Of course, I was also power washing a generator earlier that was clearly on and running. But I am, as established in the first game, I am a mythical, magical power washer. Wait a second. Hey, Sorrow. Do you think the reason why the dirt shows up as orange when you use like your special sight power is because the power washer actually has the echo from Final Fantasy XIV?
Oh my god. Just put
When
the
do we
orange of
get the
like all
power
the stuff.
washer Final Fantasy XIV crossover? He clearly has the echo. He is blessed.
That's crazy. Carl, I'm sending you something that I heard recently.
You
That's
giggling
funny as
at?
fuck.
Here, I'll send it to you, Angel.
Yay, I'm included.
There you go.
See. Let them see. What? See. I mean, I can't grow a beard, so. Does that mean we can't argue? I don't know what it is. I have entire like sections of my face that's just like hair. No, fuck you. Like if I try to grow a beard, it literally there's just like patches. But it's like my face didn't get like fully updated or something.
Not fully updated is crazy.
It froze mid-patch.
Yeah. Missing the proper firmware. Ugh.
There's just some people that can't grow a beard.
Look at the kitties. The kitty. They're so cute. This gas station's gonna be a long haul. Oh yeah, it's a big one. This is easily the biggest job so far. Easily.
But satisfying.
Indeed. King.
Can I go back to the era where like there's just a lot of dino movies? I like dinosaurs.
Dinosaur. I wonder if there will be a level as crazy as the final pyramid in the first game. I mean, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. I imagine they would have only upped their game for this one, so.
I remember the pyramid took fucking forever.
Yep.
It was fun, but damn. You know, there was a time period like when like Jurassic Park, like the original um Jurassic Park, like there was a series of like sci-fi movies about like them bringing back like dinosaurs and then like attacking a city and like a there was like huge surge of like dinosaur fucking monster movies.
Yeah. Yeah, that always happens. Like, when one thing gets really big, there'll be a bunch of, like, little things trying to ride the trend.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get Trimmers in DPD, please, and thank you? The worm.
Just start writing letters to them. Be like, please, Twimmers.
Trimmers,
Twimmer, please.
Because here's the thing. The prior argument was like, you know, on the upper maps, it wouldn't make sense for anybody to be underground. But I'm like, explain Vecna. Vecna
Well,
breaks that.
didn't they like outright say that they would be interested in doing like a Jaws or like a shark or something at like one of the recent things around the I swear that happened where they were literally talking about like the possibility of doing like a shark at the
Someone did like a mock-up, like how the gameplay would be. Like a fan thing.
no, I'm talking about like the actual developers were talking about it. I remember it coming up, I just don't remember where it was.
No idea. All I know is it'd be fucking hilarious. Because it would be kind of, I could think how the worm could work. You know, you come up, and like if somebody's in the radius, you could be grabbed by the tongues. Yum, yum, yum.
Welcome.
Welcome. Fucking Papalino strikes again.
He's still better than Yuta.
100%.
Can't agree.
I would like to go back in time and trade them, please. Just fucking when he's trying to like sacrifice himself, just tackle him. It's like, no, you fucking stay.
You leave us with this dumb bitch.
Don't you fucking leave me here, not with her.
They try to make us best friends, even though we've not talked like at all.
It was the most like forced main character syndrome bullshit ever. Like it really felt like she was just somebody's like self-insert character.
Like, it was too forced. Like, they wanted it to be a thing so damn badly. It was just bad.
They did talk about Jaws in an Epic Games article from their 10-year anniversary interview. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm not crazy.
I mean,
Only a
Completely.
little bit.
it's like, I think we're all a little.
Thank you for that, Sarah. Oh, man. My wrist is getting pissed at me.
Maybe it's break time.
I'm just gonna punish it for daring to speak up against me.
That's crazy.
You tell me you haven't done the same?
I don't need you calling me out like that.
You're trying to do some art and your wrist is like, hey, and you're like, shut the fuck up. I'm busy.
Just one more line. It's almost done.
Just let me finish this layer and then I'll take a break, I swear.
Just need to finish the hair and then I'll be done.
An hour later. I'm almost done with the flat colors.
I'm not saying Melfi has yelled at me, but I'm not saying Melfi has yelled at me.
There's a history.
She only does it because she loves you.
Yeah.
And for a while there, I was Sorrow's art manager.
It's true.
You are good at doing the managerial stuff sometimes. Yep.
And that's at the spreadsheet.
Then it's me.
Because my brain don't work in spreadsheet.
I don't know. You were the only one that apparently read it correctly.
I was like, I know I'm not crazy.
Well, I just wasn't sure, and like it was deceptive.
It wasn't deceptive!
It wasn't deceptive.
Yes, it was because of the way it positioned the numbers. It didn't.
Next to the cell?
No, attached to the lines. Because the cells were different sizes. That's what threw at least me and one other person off.
It was very legible. I understood it immediately.
You think differently. Like we all perceive things a bit differently. To me,
Fucking
I
load
was going
faster.
off by what it was
Life
attached
path is
to, and it was
crazy.
attached to the line. And so I was like, okay, well, this line starts on this one, so is it that? I think it's that. And it was just wrong. People can be wrong. It's not a big deal.
Use your special eyes.
I did. Because I was not the only one that read it that way. Now, if the number had been floating, where it was like always in the middle of the cell, no matter the size of the cell, I would have known, like, okay, it's just that bit, it's just that blurb.
Thank you.
You can shake me all you want.
Making me feel like I'm the crazy one.
I mean, you are, but
Fuck you.
I'm down. Let the end stream, but I'm down.
That's crazy. In front of my father? That's crazy.
Sorry, you mind if we expand the family?
That's crazy.
Most to the family, son.
Hello, Big Blob. What's up? How you doing?
My brain is thinking about
What kind of food?
just food. I hunger.
Spaghetti and garlic bread.
I would go feral for that right now.
Well, I got some more of that Italian sausage for the what I made before.
By the time that food got here, it'd be bad, and then I would be sad.
I would make you spaghetti if I could.
At this point, there's just an army of people that would make me food if they could.
I mean, I would make Sorrow food as well, but I might need supervision to make sure I don't accidentally kill him.
People say that so much.
You're allergic to a lot of things.
You're right.
I've also just never cooked for anyone that's allergic to anything, so I'd be a little bit nervous about particularly like cross-contamination.
Any of the really, really super severe allergies we just don't keep in the house.
That's fair.
Because I do not wish to perish this day.
I need a bigger soap tank.
The only thing I know I've had a reaction to, and I don't know if it's just raw or cooked as well, is broccoli.
I like broccoli.
I do too, but my throat got a little itchy.
Like every time you've had broccoli?
The most recent times. But to be honest, I don't have broccoli very much, and also I don't have it just raw very much. Usually it's cooked.
Okay, I don't think I've ever had raw broccoli because that just doesn't sound pleasant.
It's good in ranch.
That's too much crunch for my liking.
It makes
But
me think that I'm eating a little star.
Fuck, that was so cute with the shit.
What?
So that was so cute with the shit.
I mean, she's
What?
fucking adorable. You can deny it all she wants, but she's consistently one of the most adorable people I know.
The fuck? What did I do?
Just being yourself. That's all. Oh, that was two things. Okay.
I'm taking it it's not normal to view broccoli as little tree stars.
I mean, I've never heard someone say it before, but it was also partially the way you said it was just really, really cute. You're just adorable. Deal with it.
Oh. Gross.
That just furthers the point. A cute little tsundere.
Fuck right off.
So again, you're just kind of proving the point.
I know some people eat broccoli with cheese, but I don't know, that's weird to my little brain.
No, it's delicious. I die, but it's delicious.
It's okay, so like cheese sauce, like normally it's not just sprinkling like shredded cheese on it. You make a like creamy cheese sauce to dip it in.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what fondue is?
It's similar. You could probably put it in a fondue thing, but yeah, sorta. And honestly, like the
Okay.
cheese sauce is going to be like to personal preference kind of thing.
Wait, then what's fondue if it's fondue's not cheese?
Well, fondue is cheese. I just
Is it a specific
Like-
kind of cheese?
fondue is more the instrument of serving the cheese. Like the fondue is more akin, like is more like it's the fondue fountain.
Oh.
Because you can have chocolate fondue as well. It's like I think fondue is
I've
just
had
like
that.
the method of eating out of the stupid fountain thing.
I've had that.
So
It weirded me.
yeah.
And the only reason it weirded me out is like other people dipping in it that you don't know. Because where I had it was like
So
was it a graduation? It was a graduation, and just like everybody walking up with their hands and just dipping, and it's like,
well, you're supposed
Okay.
to have like a special little like stick thing to do it with, and you don't double dip. But
I need to dip.
okay, don't double dip.
Okay.
wonder why.
I will talk to you guys later. Bye 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 bye.
Play, thank you for chilling.
Yeah.
Fondue isn't a fountain most of the time. It's like a hot pot. Like I just like that is correct. It's just always when you hear people talking about fucking fondue, they're usually talking about the stupid party favor of the fountain thing, which is never worth the effort of it, in my opinion. But I also don't particularly like it because, like, unless it's all for me, I do not want to for a similar thing. I don't trust the like dipping with multiple people and all that shit because people are gonna double dip. They're gonna stick the fucking thing all the way in there until the stick is in it, and then like they've been slobbering on the stick, so then the slobber that's on the stick gets in there. It's like no, fuck group fondue.
Yeah. If I could have my own little personal fondue, that'd be fun. But the germaphobe in me is like,
I don't even think it's a germaphobe at that point. It's just not. No. Like, but I have a similar opinion to those like restaurants where they like the table is like the grill and like the chef is just there cooking up everything for you. And I have a similar thing to that because like I'll trust the professional chef in the back in like a nice little sterile environment, whatever, right? But you introduce all these people that are just going to be sitting around, breathing, maybe even coughing, fucking. Like, as soon as they're within a certain, you got like just a bunch of people in a certain proximity of the food while it's being made. No. They're not wearing hairnets. They're not, like shit floats around. I don't want it. If I was gonna have like a little tiny pot like that, Salem, I'd want one in the shape of a cauldron. Just the little cauldron of like melted cheese to dip stuff in. Or even just for queso. Fuck fondue. Just give me some queso. Like, I'll be honest, that's another thing. Broccoli's about the only like thing I would dip into like a cheese like sauce like that. Other than that, it's fucking queso. Give me a little cauldron of queso.
add it to your throne. Fucking, this is my queso cauldron, you know?
Fuck yeah.
What I with nachos.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we casting spells, and I'm gonna cast a hell of a spell with the new ghost pepper hot sauce I got.
Your poor ass.
Won't lie. The mother actually found a good, like, had a good find on this ghost pepper hot sauce. Because, like, for, like, the first time ever, she just decided to go to, like, an actual butcher shop, right? because it was actually apparently cheaper to go to an actual butcher shop to get certain kinds of meat right now than buying it at the store pre-packaged, which is fucking insane. But this butcher shop had an assortment of hot sauces, and one of them was this ghost pepper hot sauce, and I like took a taste of it, and it's spicy, but it's so fucking tasty. And I put that shit on some fried chicken sandwiches that I had, and oh, it was yummy. I'm not gonna lie, I actually cheated on my like fasting because I took a taste of the hot sauce just to taste the flavor, and then for like the next like couple hours all I could think was like, I bet this would be really good on one of those chicken sandwiches. And then eventually I broke and I was like, nope, I'm having a spicy chicken sandwich right now. And it was delicious. Needed more of the sauce. Yep. Damn it, now I'm thinking about it again. I'm gonna want more.
Now I'm thinking about it too. I haven't even had it and I'm thinking about it.
My stomach is now growling quite angrily at me. God damn it.
Yeah.
I have awoken the beast.
It is awoken. It is awakened.
Oh god, what the hell just happened? Okay. Calm down, mouse.
I saw that. My toxic trait is looking at food that I can't afford and just making myself.
I'm not gonna lie, I started thinking about putting it on Taco Bell, and then immediately he's like, yeah, too bad I can't fucking afford Taco Bell. Because I really want to try it on like a cheesy gordita crunch. I bet it'd be really good.
There's gift cards on Throne.
I am of the mindset that it's not just that it's too expensive for me. I legitimately think no one should be paying the prices that they're charging for a lot of fast food now. So like I just wouldn't even bother with that just for that reason.
How much is Taco Bell? I'm curious.
I mean, a lot of their normal items are like $5 a pop now. Holy shit. Hi. What the fuck? What?
That fucker was speeding.
Random fucking concrete truck. Okay. I was like, what the hell is that noise? That's new. Okay.
See, anytime I've had Taco Bell, I'm hungry like not even long after, right? And I'm looking at this price and I'm like, for this price, I agree with you. Like,
No, it's
That's
egregiously overpriced now.
that's a lot of money for me to just be hungry 30 minutes later. Cause like, holy shit.
Like, you actually, like, get more bang for your buck if you just go to a fucking regular restaurant now. And that's what's insane. It's actually the more affordable thing to just go to a regular restaurant than to go to Taco Bell. In some cases, depending on, like, where you live.
Damn. Sorry, I was curious. I'm like, what about like is Chipotle about the same? And I'm like, yeah, no, they're worse. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck. Ow.
Because it used to be
My
that,
wallet.
fast food was both the convenient and affordable alternative to, like, sit-down restaurants. That is not the case anymore.
No, no, it is not. God, my wallet.
So, like, I just wouldn't even want people to buy it for me because I was like, no, it is not worth that price.
It's like I'm just kind of like looking at places now. I'm just like, so like I don't feel bad about like ordering like, Chick-fil-A because like a thing of Chick-fil-A, I'm full for all day, right? Like I'm not hungry.
Mhm.
But there's certain foods that is not the like. There's certain food places that's not the case. Like I am hungry fairly quickly, and Taco Bell is one of them. But also, I'm noticing that so many of these like places like use lettuce in some degree, and I'm like, ah.
I mean, a lot of the places are just foregoing lettuce right now, even if it's on the menu. Like, Taco Bell is actually just not serving, like, any of their they're not serving lettuce, they're not serving, like, the pico, they're not serving tomatoes and onions and stuff. They're just not, basically just not serving any raw vegetables right now. They're not even serving avocados, like, for guacamole.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah, so, like, I think most restaurants are probably doing the same thing. Oh, why not? Oh, not. Dix just sent me like an invite to her Discord server because I guess I wasn't in there. I didn't even know she had one. I am in there now. Ugh. Only 33% of the way done with this fucking place. Ugh.
Big bitch.
Mm-hmm. Again, let me just power wash this fully powered fucking like soda machine. Just a powered appliance. Electricity going through it. Nothing will go wrong. Got that magic water, you see.
Being honest, you'd be better off using like a combination, like a bucket and a washcloth to keep this to not get your ass tased, because then you can drain out a lot of the water.
Mm-hmm. Ding. Burr, 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 burr. You think it's on brand that I get a lot of satisfaction by spraying white stuff everywhere?
I think so. A little on the nose, you know. Sometimes on the cheek.
I was literally like on the nose, on the mouth. Just like, I'm glad we went the same direction.
Yeah.
Sus.
God
Concert
forbid
is
the unbothered.
over. It was grand, and now to take a nap because waking up too early to watch Festival Another Country Away is hell on sleep schedule. See you folks in a bit. You get some rest. Mwah. We tuck you in. You have a good night, Kayo. We'll see you later. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hey, Malfi.
Hmm.
Mwah.
No.
There a mouse around?
No. Maybe, I don't know. Dun 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 dun. My brain's thinking of spaghetti again.
Spaghetti.
It's a better question when I'm not thinking about spaghetti.
Spaghetti good though.
Like garlic bread, mozzarella sticks. Gotta be like fresh mozzarella sticks. It's gotta be gooey. Just remind how fucking gutter.
I'll give you the goo.
No!
There's a reason. There's a reason that the mozzarella is white.
Oh. Don't take my sticks away.
I'm not. I'm just gonna give you my stick.
I'm hungry, but not for dicks, man.
How about ass?
Not that either.
You don't want some nice incubus cake? It's
No, I
strawberry
want
flavored.
Fuck. Oh yes, flavored ass.
They got flavored. They got flavored edible panties and thongs.
Yeah, let me eat your fucking panty fruit roll up real quick.
That's literally like what they are, though.
I know.
I want to say it was like Larry the Cable Guy, I think, had a bit about the edible panties, and he's like, you know, like, I don't know if I've ever been just sitting around and being like, you know what, I'm starving. Give me your underwear.
Perchance.
Demon Lord, hello. Thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? What up? We're just talking about edible underwear.
Yeah.
I don't know, that's on par for here.
Yeah.
Be some food motivated bitches.
And then back to looking at DoorDash longingly. A lot of it is just overpriced all the hell.
I mean, DoorDash prices are extra egregious because you got like the delivery fee and everything on it too.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, how are you? I'm alright. Kinda a little bit worn out. I'll probably have to stop soon, to be honest, just because my hands are getting really pissed at me from how long I've been playing this game. But it's so chill and relaxing.
Getting recommended chilies.
See, I can't get recommended Chili's because there's not one within like the nearest one to me is like 300 miles away. Otherwise, I would probably go to Chili's. Like honestly, I kind of wish there was a Chili's here because then I would just go to Chili's instead of ever even thinking about going to like Taco Bell or anything because it would be like way more worth the money. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Some nachos and fajitas and quesadillas. Hell yeah.
Wait, is that fucking Nico?
Holy shit, it is! Nico! Hi! Actually, one of the last times I remember seeing you around, I was playing the first Power Wash Simulator, so this is kind of interesting. But hello! I hope you're
This is how
doing
you summon
okay.
no.
Just play Power Wash.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing alright. I hope you're staying cool and hydrated. I know the heat's been insane over there. Give you a big hugs. Fuck out of here, gnome. Wait, I gotta power wash the little handheld radio? Are you fucking serious? I gotta power wash a pack of playing cards.
Yeah,
Right.
does that make sense?
No, I'm just on Twitch looking at my friendos. The heat is bad, but I got a ceiling fan, so I'm good. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, and it's lovely to see you. It has been a minute, though, so I'm glad to hear you doing okay.
The pulse check has been filed.
The what?
The pulse check.
Ah,
We
yeah.
check Nico's pulse. Nico is alive.
I don't know. I might need to do a deeper pulse check.
Oh my god.
Got to be
Just
really
hit you with a
sure.
water bottle.
Look, I'm not sure he's alive until I hear the whimpering. Are you good?
I don't know why that got me.
That was a full ass like exhale. That was great. Hey yo, on my way. Hey.
I should have expected it. I should have.
know, the funny thing is, I didn't even read Nico's name first. I saw the purple tail, and I'm like, wait a minute, Squints.
I know that tale. The purple tail is iconic indeed. I will agree with that.
Just aggressively squinting. The more I look at this fucking app, all I can think of is like, man, there is so much shit on here that, man. Now, don't get me wrong. I love a good salad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you can't have one, I feel like the craving is just so much worse.
I mean, I can get that with cravings. For sure.
It's like, I can't have this. Not. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, if I got my usual order, I honestly would be full all day. Like, I would not be hungry till tomorrow. Which is good, you know? Like, I'm full, I am satiated. But part of that is a salad, and I love their salad, and I love their fucking lime ranch dressing, and, but you can't have it right now because we still don't know the real source of the problem.
Yep.
So I just longingly look at it and like, ooh, salad.
Ooh, what to say?
I'm just gonna longingly look at people and being like, hey, let me live vicariously through you. Enjoy that salad.
Hey, Star! Thank you for the cuddles. How you doing?
Star, have a salad for me. Have vegetables.
I mean, she'd be fine. She's not in the U.S.
That's what I mean. She can have it. We have the debuff.
How you doing, Star? Hope you are well. Doing all right. Hope you guys are good. We're starving. This is like
Yeah. We're hungry.
we are very hungry. We're hungry and we're broke. And also parasites.
Yeah, we're hungry, broke, and it's not safe to eat shit in this house. There's now a recall on eggs. It's not safe, man. Food dangerous. Full of danger. One day we'll eat food, and it'll be safe, and it'll be okay.
Said
Soon the
Monday
food
and
won't
just
eat us.
immediately eat my ass.
I didn't say Monday though.
I heard Monday.
I heard someday.
But you heard someday? You didn't say someday? You heard
Oh wait, I
someday?
said someday. Oh, correct me.
Look, we're hungry. We have a debuff right now. It's fine. We can't think right.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
So I've got bubbles in my ears, so
Bubbles!
bubbles. And the bubbles smell so good when you're a kid, so you decide to like try to eat one, and then it's just nasty as fuck.
Monday, damn it! I cast embargo.
I cast child support.
Dog. I cast Chili Willy.
Nothing really changes. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh dear.
Getting prone just to fucking power wash.
Hey, it helps.
Yeah, you spray that.
Tactical power washing.
Yeah, you power wash that. You power wash that real good.
Where I'm hosing it down.
Hoeing and you downing.
Yep. Only this time there's no alien. All right. Done there. Ah. Here. Hey.
Hi, Harvey.
You think it'd be a good thing or a bad thing if pets could speak like talk?
Column A, column B. Like, they don't have the same emotions as like humans do, so they will be brutally fucking honest, and they're like, get over it. But also, it'd be nice to be like, hey, where does it hurt? My tummy hurt.
Yeah.
Like, as far as diagnosing, it'd be fucking fantastic.
I feel what your cats would say to you though.
Cats would tell you to piss off. Bring me food, food giver. It's all you're good for.
food and the good scritches.
Sometimes I don't even want the good scritches. Sometimes I just want fuck. Feed me, leave me the fuck alone.
Particularly male cats. Like, there's a lot of there are very like affectionate cats. I think a lot of it depends on like, you know, breed, what's in its blood, and also just how you like bring it up. Raise it. But I feel like male cats tend to be far more likely to be very aloof and solitary. At least in my experience with the male cats that we've owned. Yum 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 yum. Slurp.
Yeah. I'm literally like trying to figure out how to get food to my brain.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to stop here. My hands are not happy. My wrist in particular really pissed off right now. We're gonna call it here. Hey, I got it to 66%, so like, not bad. For almost 10 hours. Yep, just gonna call it here. And I will see everyone later. You all have a great day. Take care of yourself. All that good stuff. I will see you all later. Wait, hold on. I gotta check something. Nick's doing her thing yet?
Yeah, sure.
Ah. Well, then we'll go raid the birthday girl. We shall go raid the Knicks. Oh, hydrate? Alright, I'll hydrate real quick before I do the raid. So we're gonna raid my lovely friend Nyx. It's her birthday and she's celebrating it. So we're gonna go over there to give her the love and the support. Alright. And I will see you all later. Good night, good day, goodbye. See you next time. Mwah, mwah. Bye bye. And make sure to wish Nyx a happy birthday.